Welcome in, Jersey. Yeah, welcome in, Stacy. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. We are going to have a family join us tonight, and we are going to hear about a case that we have briefly touched on over here and that I do have on my page. But hey, Ruth, we are going to have a family come in tonight and tell us all about her missing brother, and I'm going to provide some emails and some information on how to help. Welcome in. Royalty is my name. Thank you all for being here. Miss Kathy sent a rose. Thank you for your rose. Make sure you guys are tapping the screen, share out the live, please, and thank you. I would like to get as much exposure to this case as we possibly can. This sister has actually used her platform to advocate for her brother, and she is an amazing human being that is another one of these family members that we see that uses their platform for their missing loved one. A lot of families use this platform because it is a well-known thing. TikTok, do your thing. And it's just great for getting the word out there for missing people, and the word out there for, these families that are fighting for justice and fighting for answers. So that's what we do here, is we try to give a safe place to families. We try to give a safe place to advocates, groups. Sometimes we do mental health. See me, OKC, welcome in. Sometimes we do mental health. Generally, when it gets late nights is when we usually do, it turns into mental health, and a lot of people talking about mental health and things like that. So if we could get as many people in as possible that would be interested in listening about a missing persons case where a family is absolutely fighting for answers and needs those answers, and we are about to hit the 3-year mark. And many of you guys know, with Vladeck Castle's case here out of Florida, we hit the 4-year mark this year, and this is really hard on these families. Thank you so much, Miss Kathy, for the heart puffs. This is really hard on these families, and I want to help any way I can to get their name out there, and to get their face out there, and to get some advocacy out there, and to get these phone calls made and these emails sent, and tell these legislators and these officials that we care, and we want to see something done for these families that are getting tossed aside, or getting 50 detectives in their missing persons case, or not getting answers at all. So we want to make a change. We want to make a change, and we want to be part of that change. Crystal, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, Sarah B. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I know anybody that sent me a missing persons case, I am behind on making flyers and getting stories out there. I got a community V yesterday for posting a video, so it will be a few days before I post anything on my page. Thank you so much for the heart me, because I don't want to lose my page. Because I do use my platform for good, and the 2 weeks that I was without my platform was devastating to me, and it really broke my heart that I wasn't able to share these family stories and do what we do. So I definitely want to be careful not to lose my page. I don't know why this is. I don't like that layout. I'll just do me until we get some other stuff in here, some other people in here. There's missing in the USA. Welcome in, Dan. Thank you for being here, sir. Grounded. I'm grounded. Do I at least get chocolate chip cookies and coffee with my groundation? Go to the corner. Oh no, not the corner. Love you, Dan. Thank you so much for all you do. You're an amazing human being, and dude, I'd be lost without you. Because if you're not following Missing in the USA, definitely give him a follow. It's definitely worth it. He is a phenomenal human being. Mr. Monster, thank you for the rose, and he is here for the right reasons. And the truth came out. Facts. Facts. The truth came out. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Oh, my cup decaf is for sissies. No bull, my pit bull cup. Because I can't use my other cup. We did know last night. We did. We did. I called it. We called it last night. We called it last night because we've been doing this for a long time. And when you know, you know. And when you don't know, you reach out to somebody else and you say, hey, come listen to this. And tell me if you're thinking what I think and what you know what I know what I'm thinking. Because sometimes when you know what I'm thinking and when I'm thinking what you're thinking and we know what I'm thinking, we're right. Welcome in, Brandy. Thank you for being here. Jen, welcome in. See me, OKC. Thank you so much for you as well. Thank you for everything that you're doing as well. We need as many good people in the missing community that we can get that are here for the right reasons and that want to help these families and that want to share out these missing people and want to bring facts because facts matter. Thank you for the cake slice since you ate my cupcakes. Yes, that group is out of my state. They're great. Yeah. Yeah, I've been sent a lot of their stuff and I share it out every time I see it. So we love good groups. It takes a village. It takes all of us caring and sharing and doing all the things. I want more from Publix, sir. Welcome in, Toxic Mama. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. If you could please tap the screen to share out the live. It is free. Gifts are always appreciated, never expected. Those do go back into the missing community. I generally try to send galaxies to families that are advocating for their loved ones over here on the app, but I also found out that I can send Bronasauruses too, and it's really cool. I finally have a public sub in South Carolina. Did you? And I picked up my Skyline chili and brought it home. I don't like Skyline chili. I can't do it. I can't do it. They've got them in Eastern Kentucky. Linda, welcome in. And I can't do it. But how was the pub sub, Dan? Was it divine? Was it absolutely divine? I like the wraps myself, so I'm weird. It would have been better if the meat was sliced thinner. Well, get one here in Florida. They're cheap with the meat. They slice it super thin down here. Super thin. Thank you so much for sharing out the live. I appreciate you more than you know. I'm trying to get the room built up here so whenever we start talking about this missing person, we have people in here. I know it grows as we go. And I know that there's a couple of other lives going on. We share a lot of the same communities. So thank you what you do. I look up to y'all. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Brandy. We try to do it the right way, engage with empathy. Facts are very, very important. Facts are very important. Thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the heart me. Thank you so much for sharing the live. Miss Kathy. Oh, Devilish is in the house. And Santa Rose. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Oh, thank you for the crown. Oh, and I had little blushies. Thank you for being here in the house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. An attorney not yours, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Honored to have you in here tonight. Amethyst, welcome in. Thank you so much for liking the live. Thank you for liking the live. How are you this evening, sir? We are going to have Matthew McDonald's sister join us at 11. I'm waiting to kind of, let the room build up, let a few more people get in here. I'm going to have a couple of guests come up with Messianic America Network, and we're going to share his story, and then we're going to talk about some good information, and we're going to talk about a call to action that I'm going to ask the community to please do. And I'm also going to provide anyone that is willing to follow along with me to this call to action. I'm going to be able to provide a template for said call to action. There is also a peaceful protest that's going to be happening in Pennsylvania on May the 16th, and we're going to try to see if we can't rally the troops and get some more people to go and stand with Matthew's family and his sister Sam. Sam will be joining us shortly. She is here on the app, and she uses her platform strictly for advocating for her brother and telling his story. His story is a wild one. He has been missing since March the 7th of 2023. And I don't want to mess up any of the facts of his case. So I'm going to wait for her before I give out a lot of facts. There's my munchie. Where is Amy?
Hello, Mom. Let me invite her.
Fourth and retrieve the Amy. Miss Kathy, I have not read the article yet. I have not got much done since about 11 o'clock last night.
I just sent a message to Amy and said, "Get in here."
Get in here.
Get in here. I'm going to share it to the.
Gotta do it in a Mortal Kombat voice. Get in here.
Get over here. Okay. Hey, Ruth.
I hope you're doing well, Ruth. I haven't seen you around in a minute. I know you work a lot. Somebody's comment was filtered. I don't know who it was, but whatever you put in the chat, it was filtered. You were sick? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Just try to reword whatever you said if you don't see your comment in the chat, because they're very picky over here on community guidelines, and it could have been a weird word that TikTok didn't like. Hey, J Crown, welcome in. Could have been one of those strange words they didn't like, and they filtered you. You've been filtered. Oh, what hurt me? I wish I could use my little sound clips over here. Am I falling off the...
Whoa.
Oh, thank you for hitting the flash goal. Oh, thank you for the 100 days. Has it been that long, Munchie? Oh, my Lord. It don't seem like it's been that long since I started going live.
I'm getting old.
Dude, I'm already old.
No, you're not.
Look, I brushed my hair earlier, and I was standing in front of the mirror. I'm never going to do that again. I'm going to walk away before I brush my hair, because the lighting is really good in there. And I was like, oh, my Lord. Oh, my God, Michigan and Texas have done took over my hair color.
I went and got my
I'm
hair
not
colored. I went and got my hair colored, and I said, "You are going to color over the gray, right?" She goes, "No, it looks really cool." I'm like, "No, I want it gone."
the whole point of coming to you. Come on now, get with the
Right.
program.
I paid $150 for this. Jeez.
What the hell?
Yeah. Hi, J. Crime. Hey, J. Let me start over. Rewind. Hi, J. Crime. So is
Try that again.
yeah, is Sam coming in?
Yeah, I told her what I was gonna go ahead and go live at 10:30
Mhm.
and kind of build the room so that way when she got in here that we would have, we would have bodies and humans in here to listen to his story, because I hate to have her come in here and tell her story and then, everybody come in and then
And it start over, right?
right, and
Or
then
not
her
start
have to
over.
tell it.
Yeah.
Right, her have to tell it again, or one of us have to tell it, and then she has to relive that moment all over again. I don't mind recapping, but yeah, I'm in my 40s too,
Oh my
and I
God.
don't even want to talk about it.
I just turned
Glendon Gray.
58. I can't believe I just turned 58. No.
Thank you so much. I didn't see who sent that, but thank you. Oh, Mel Hayes sent it. Thank you. My chat looks like it's lagging some. There's Sam.
Hi, Sam.
We invite her up.
Making
Why is it
flyers.
like this? What happened for
I've been
her?
making flyers for Matthew for quite a while now. It's gone through a lot.
Yeah. I was when I ran across you guys' flyer for him. I was so happy to see that you guys were there for Sam and the family.
Hi
Welcome up,
guys.
girl. How are you?
Hi, Sam.
Hello.
All these years, and I finally get to meet you
I
on a
know.
one-on-one. I know. I remember the first flyer we made. It was with the camouflage background.
Yes, yes it
I think
was.
you were doing a spaghetti dinner or something. I think
Yep.
that's yep. I remember that. That was quite a while. Hi, Kathy. And I think Devin sent you the newest flyer. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Yeah, she did. I saw it today.
Okay, cool. How are
So
you?
which one will fit? The green
Um,
screen one?
yeah. You may have to put yourself in a in the big box.
Yeah, I'll have to move it around.
Okay.
I was trying to get it where it didn't have all the little tiny boxes on the side.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like when I was just up here by myself, because I'm not being rude, but I don't want a full panel tonight. I would like, I'd like for Sam to feel comfortable and to be able to tell her brother's story without everybody all trying to talk at once.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Let's see if I can do this. I'm got pretty good about not yeeting myself off panel, so.
While we're waiting, if you guys could share this to your story, repost it, so we can get people in here. Did I add it to my? Okay.
All right, I'm going to teacup for a minute.
All right. Hi, Sabrina. Thank you, Simi.
I wonder if they're going to get me if I try to use. I'm not going to use that one because then I'll have to move out of the way. So we'll use this one.
Cool.
Perfect.
Oh, it works perfect.
Oh, good.
Such a good flyer.
Thank you.
I'm glad you like it.
And she makes amazing flowers.
She really
But
does.
as I said, we've got 30 some odd people in here, so I'm going to go ahead and read his original flyer, and just to give you guys an idea, and then we'll let Sam have the floor and have her tell us Matthew's story. So for those of y'all that are not familiar with his case, Sam, that's in the box under Munchie, is Matthew's sister. She has been a phenomenal advocate for her brother. She has used her platform totally to bring advocacy and his story to us here on the app and other platforms as well. As you guys know, I support all my families that use this app because as advocates, we can sit here and we can tell the story 1,000 times, but it's nothing like having the family tell the story. And it's also a way not to cross facts, misinformation, and not purposely, but it does happen by accident. So he has been missing since March the 7th of 2023 in Washington County, Pennsylvania. Matthew McDonald last had contact with his family on March the 7th, 2023 in Washington County, Pennsylvania. 2 days later, on March the 9th, he was reportedly finished work at a job site in California, Pennsylvania, and was picked up by his girlfriend. She told authorities she drove him to the area of the job site at Howell Cemetery in Cole Center, Pennsylvania, but said that when she returned to get him, he was gone. Since that time, no one has seen or heard from Matthew. He was last seen wearing a black mossy oak hoodie with mossy oak written in camouflage lettering, a black or blue hat, black rimmed glasses, work boots, and a brown carpenter style cargo pants. It remains uncertain whether his disappearance was the result of foul play, an accident, or voluntary act. If you have any information regarding Matthew's disappearance, have seen him, or know where he is, please contact the California Borough Police Department or Missing in America Anonymous tip line. Both of those numbers are, the California Police Department is 724-938-3233. And then, of course, the MIA, Missing in America tip line is 1-844-MIA Lost. You can call 24/7 and leave a tip with that line, and you can also remain anonymous if you choose.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome in. We were wondering where you were.
Hi, Sam. Yeah, it's bedtime over here for my kids, so
Oh, I forgot.
yeah, no, it's okay. No worries. I'm here. I'm listening.
When you
I
get
said
old
get
and
old. I'm
grown,
listening. Huh?
when you get old and are grown, you forget that there's bedtimes for littles.
I know. I'm like, thankfully they're not too little that like I have to do too much, but I still at the age where I have to guide. Like, come on, get it done. Get off the TV, get off the game. How is everybody?
I'm good.
I'm doing. Been kind
Sam,
of a crazy day.
I'm glad that you made it in tonight.
Thank you so much.
I was happy to hear. I'm like, oh, yay.
Yeah, Sam came into the chat last night. The head got kind of crazy, and she reached out, and we were talking. And I told her, that I'd be more than happy to have her come up, and we can talk and tell his story and do all the things and rally the troops for May and get this done. It's been too damn long. She needs answers. Her family needs answers, and there are thousands of missing people in this country, but I feel like that if we have a family that comes to us, it's an all stop. It's an all stop, and you give that family a safe place to come and talk about their loved one.
Absolutely.
And I did want to let you guys know that we're doing a peaceful protest on May 15th for my brother
I
at
did
the
see that
Washington
video.
County Courthouse.
Amazing. I did see that video.
Washington County Courthouse. And what time are you going to do that, love?
11:30 in the morning.
Perfect. So anybody that's in Pennsylvania or the surrounding areas, this is part of the call to action. I'm going to ask you guys, please set the date. If you can go and stand with this family, it would mean the world to me, and I know it would mean the world to Sam as well, have the community to stand there with her and show the officials that they haven't given up on Matthew and that they want those answers.
We want to push for the answers because we feel like we're being covered up and everything that we're finding is being covered up by the police, and we feel like they're not doing what they could do to find my brother.
Absolutely. Now, Sam, I know you have a lot of details on your page. Anything you don't feel comfortable repeating, talking about, you don't have to, but do you want to tell us some of from the beginning to date?
I can do that. I can pretty much give a rundown of what happened with us and kind of the storyline.
Absolutely. The floor is yours, my love.
Okay, so my brother spent 10 years in prison. He came home in January of 2022, and he was only home until June. He went out past curfew, and then he was on the run for a little bit, and then he turned himself in at the end of June of 2022 and spent until October in a jail halfway house type thing. And then after that, he was put into a halfway house in Pittsburgh. But as far as we knew, he could still do things, but he lied to us and ripped his ankle monitor off on Christmas Eve. But we didn't know this until around March 2nd of 23. And then on March 7th, he was asking family for money because he wanted to go turn himself into Pittsburgh. There was a lot that he was doing at the time that he went missing that a lot of us didn't even realize he was dealing with. He just always got around the wrong people and the wrong crowd, and it always put him in bad situations. He's a follower, but that doesn't mean that he's not important and doesn't mean he doesn't need to be found. He last spoke to my dad on the 7th and then spoke to family through text messages on the 7th. And then nobody had heard from him up until the 10th of March. We noticed that there's two girls on his Facebook page, or on his Facebook and his Snapchat. And the messages that we were getting from my brother were being replied to from these girls instead of my brother. We didn't know who the second girl was, but the first one was his girlfriend, Kylie, and they'd only been together 2-3 weeks at this point. They knew each other from when they were younger, and they dated when he first came home from prison, but it wasn't a long relationship. So they weren't in a relationship long enough to actually, I feel like her to be in the standpoint she is, saying that she's his fiance and everything, which she continually does now. But the other girl was Sierra, who my brother was seeing on the side behind Kylie's back. And they happened to get together the night that he went missing, supposedly, and hung out, and then uploaded to his phone all day and all night into the 10th. So we didn't really think anything of it. We just thought that they had his information, like his login information. So we didn't push for anything until the 11th of March. A family friend came to us and said, hey, something's up. We should probably do a missing person on Matthew. So I knew Kylie because I worked with her in the past. So I decided to reach out to Kylie on my own to speak with her and see what was going on. And she didn't care to talk about anything about except for what my brother did to her and how he hurt her and broke her heart and cheated on her and stuff. So that was her main focus. She didn't care about where he was or anything. And she didn't even tell us where he was for 4 hours. It was a 4-hour conversation until she finally told me where she left him, which was a cemetery above California, Pennsylvania. So after this, I called the state police and tried to file missing persons on my brother, and they denied it. And then the following morning, I sent my dad to the cemetery to check out the cemetery. But that morning at 2 a.m., I got a call from my brother's phone, and it was a girl on the phone that said, Matthew's gone, and then hung up. and I was pregnant. I was a day away from having a baby when I got this call. So it was really stressful on me. And my sister was calling my brother's phone and everything to try to figure it out and figure out like where his phone was. Well, Kylie had told us that it was stolen by Sierra. So at this point, on the 12th of March, Sierra has my brother's phone. And then on the night of the 12th, I guess Tyler, who was my brother's friend, stole the phone from Sierra to give it to my brother's friend Trisha. And on Monday, the 13th, I was at the hospital having a baby, and Trisha was supposed to bring the phone to me at the hospital, and she never did. And my mom tried to file missing persons again, and they denied it. And Trisha wouldn't give us the phone for a week and 3 days. We waited for that phone. And then on the 18th of March, we had a search party. I was 5 days after having a C-section, and I'm walking around the woods looking for my brother because the police weren't doing it for us. And at this point, they still hadn't filed a missing persons report because they said he was on the run and there was no reason to file a missing persons report. And after that, we ended up going around looking in the woods and such, and we showed up at Kylie's residence, a couple of us, because we wanted to ask her more information because we didn't understand how he just up and disappeared and she gave us nothing except that she dropped him off at the cemetery. So she showed up with a bat trying to come at my family members, and she called the police, and the police met us in California, PA, down at the gas station, and only then, 9 days after he went missing, did they file a missing persons report. After that, the stories came flooding in from a bunch of strangers, a bunch of people that we kind of knew, a bunch of people my brother knew. And the stories just kept coming and coming on what happened to Matthew, but they were all different and none of them were the same. So we're sitting here wondering, like, what do we do? What do we think? What's possible? What's not possible? So we followed every lead we had because the police weren't doing anything. And we felt like there was nothing else we could do but follow every single lead we had. We even had mediums reach out to us, and we followed those leads as well because we were just to a point where we had nowhere else to turn. As time went on, a couple months passed, and Kylie had reached out to me and said, I have your brother's wallet. And I was like, okay. It was like July at this point. So I drove to her house, and I had my children with me at the time. So I was just trying to be civil and get my brother's wallet from her. And she just kept crying and telling me that she doesn't know where he is. She doesn't know what happened to him. She missed him, and she really wanted to just give me his wallet, but nothing was in it. And she also gave me an empty backpack and an empty water bottle of his. And then it turns out that I got home and looked in his wallet, and every single thing that he had in his wallet was in his wallet. His Cash App card, his Venmo card, his ID, his Social Security card, his COVID vaccination card, everything was in his wallet. So at this point, we're like, okay, something bad must have happened for him to not have his wallet. Why would he not have his ID if he was like planning on being on the run or something? And we just continued to look for him. And then we got some news over the summer that he was in Brownsville, Pennsylvania. Someone had saw him. So we spent the entire summer looking around Brownsville, walking around the town. If anyone knows Brownsville, it's not very safe, and there's a lot of drug activity in the area. But we stayed. We spent nights walking around, talking to random people we saw on the streets. We treaded through woods. We walked railroad tracks miles and miles. We walked the riverbank for miles and miles. And this was all just family and mostly females. We did all of this by ourselves with no help from the police. The girl said that the wallet and the backpack was just left at her house, but the police did a search of Kylie's car. They got a warrant from his phone for Kylie's car, apartment, and her phone. But when they searched everything, they said there was no belongings in her house of his. So I'm not sure where the wallet came from or the backpack. And then they searched her car and found his DNA in the trunk of the car. And then only then did the story come out that she picked him up from work. He was on substances he shouldn't have been on. And the night before, he went to go pick him up, and he was supposed to pick up pills and ended up picking up something that was a little bit harder. And he was mad when he got back to the house and then asked to do it with her, supposedly. So he was up all night freaking out over all that. And I guess the night before that, she had sent him, this is everything she had told us, she had sent him to rob somebody for, I'm not sure if it was money or substances or what it was that he was going after, but she pretty much sent him to do that. And when he got into the house, he was messaging her on Facebook, and he was telling her that there was 2 people in the house that he didn't know and he didn't feel safe. So he ran out the back door and was supposedly shot at and ran down into the woods. And then Trisha comes back into the picture by picking him up that night and taking him, and they were gone for a couple hours before being dropped back off at Kylie's house. And then that next morning, he supposedly arrived to work in Kylie's trunk because he was scared of the police department of Cal because he was in a hit and run in Kylie's car the week prior. So he didn't want to be seen around Cal. So when he got to work, he got out of the trunk of her car, and while he was at work, he was listening to a police scanner the entire time, and his phone died. So he used his boss's phone to call Kylie to tell her to come get him because his boss sent him home for tweaking out on substances. My brother never did substances, and like I said, he spent 10 years in prison, so it wasn't something he was around all the time. So for him to actually do it was really like odd for us to hear, but that's just the story that Kylie gave us. And then she said she was on her way to pick up a ex-boyfriend from rehab about 30 minutes away from where my brother was, and he called her freaking out on the boss's phone. So she got a speeding ticket going 51 miles per hour over the speed limit on her way to him. And she told the police officer her dad was dying in the hospital, so the police officer let her go. And she arrived to my brother, and he was a couple houses down, hiding behind a garage. And he got in the car and supposedly got in the front seat, put the seat all the way down, and told her to just drive, and told her like which direction to go. And they went up by the House Cemetery, which is right above California, and he told her to stop, and he got out of the car and wouldn't get back in the car. And she said she had to go and go back and get the phone because he wouldn't get back in the car. So she went to go get the phone, came back, and he was gone. And that's the only story we have. Nothing else came to light from anyone else except the stories of him being gone and like what could have happened to him. And then in November of 24, Kylie came to us with information saying my brother's body was on somebody's property in West Virginia. And the property ties to other people we think are tied to the situation of my brother going missing, but we have no proof, so I can't say any names on that yet. But we had the West Virginia State Police meet us out there, and they searched the whole property. They had a scent of something, but they didn't find anything. They searched everything. And the last time that the lead officer on the case emailed my mom was also November of 2024. So my mom hasn't heard from him since then. And the lead officer also on the case added me on Snapchat and flirted with me while actively being on my brother's case. And that's pretty much all the information we had up until recently. We had a federal investigator from the FBI who's now retired come to us with information regarding my brother's body on somebody's property. And it turns out it's Fayette County instead of Washington County. And we reached out to the DA of Fayette County, and he was real sweet and nice to my mom and said that he would look into everything. But then they reached out to the federal investigator and chewed her out for saying anything to me and to my family about what she heard. So we feel like there's a lot of corruption going on, and we feel like there's a lot of stuff that they're not looking at. the lead officer also said my brother was over the hillside where he was last seen. He's like, he's probably just over the hillside, but has yet to search it. They have yet to call anyone in to actually have anyone search it. So we're just sitting here looking for resources to have places searched. I reached out to a diving company just yesterday. I'm waiting to hear back from them about searching the river from California to Brownsville and a little bit further, because somebody had told us they put them in a river far enough down where they can't be tracked. But the river has come up more than we thought that he would be in the river, but that's what we keep hearing. So we really just want to get the river checked at this point to kind of check it off our list and then go from there. But the police aren't answering our phone calls. They're not answering any emails. They're not replying back to us. I actually called the lead officer on the case back in October because we had more information about the West Virginia property, and we ended up going back out there and I found more information. So I called him and he's like, yeah, there's an individual. We're trying to figure out who he is, but we can't figure out his real name. We just know him as his nickname. And I was like, oh, his name is so-and-so. But it's been almost 3 years and you can't figure out this guy's name that my brother hung out with all the time. Like, you're not even trying at this point. They haven't even talked to the side chick, who also uploaded a video shortly after my brother went missing singing the song Kill Bill. And the lyrics says, I just killed my ex. So that's sketchy. And then on top of the 4 people having his phone, there was a lot of stuff in his phone deleted. And the lead officer also told me that there was a lot of back and forth on Facebook Messenger and that they can't retrieve those messages. And they refuse to give us the phone back. So there's really nothing that my family can do at this point except for a protest and keeping his name out in social media and talking about him as much as we can.
Well, can I say something real quick? They're
Yes.
lying to you when
Oh,
it
yes,
comes to the
100%.
Facebook messengers,
Oh, I know.
because they can be gotten through a Google account. If you had a Google account on that phone,
Yes, he
those
did.
Facebook messages, I don't care how much you delete it, those messages can be retrieved through Google.
Yes, they can. And that's why I feel like he's just trying to get me to not bother him anymore by saying stuff like that, saying like, oh, we hit a dead end here and we hit a dead end there. Like I said, Sierra hasn't even been questioned. They won't go out of their jurisdiction to question anyone. They want everyone to come to them. But there's so many people involved that we feel like they should have been boots on the ground at the beginning, questioning everyone. And even when we told them he was missing and that people had his phone, there was no urgency to go get his phone off of anybody.
I'm in West Virginia. If there's anything I can do to help you in any way, please reach out to me.
The biggest thing that I need from everybody right now is to show up to this protest. We've had protests, we've had vigils, we've had remembering Matthew ceremonies, and everyone says they'll show up and they don't. And we need to create a crowd to show these people in charge that are hiding stuff that we're not going to stop, and that there's more people that want to help us and stand next to us to find justice for Matthew.
Sam, I'm Caroline. I told you in the comments on your post, I think, I'm going to try to make it to the protest. I'm in Newcastle, so I'm not far from you at all.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
And what, if you don't mind going over the protest, where that's going to be, the time, stuff like that?
Absolutely. So the protest is going to be at the Washington County courthouse, which the district attorney's is right across the street. So if we stand on the courthouse, the district attorneys will see us. It will be Friday on May 15th at 11:30 a.m. And we will be wearing black and just having signs. Even if you stand in silence just to be a body, it helps us tremendously to have people out here supporting us.
Yeah, and for anybody that's in the area, I have the address here. It is 95 West Bow, that's Beau Street in Washington, Pennsylvania, 15301. And that is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, that's exactly what I came up here for, is just to suggest that, like, as many of us in the comments write down the address and the time again for the peaceful protest.
It's at 11:30 a.m. Not
11:30 a.m.
Yes.
Okay.
Update my.
So that's 95 West Bow Street, Beau Street
Yes.
in Washington, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, I can talk. 11:30 a.m. Eastern
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Okay,
Ma'am.
I'm gonna. If we can all like repeat that in the comments, that helps get the word out too.
And Munchie's going to make a flyer for the event.
Perfect.
So definitely watch my page. I'm sure Sam will have that posted. I'll have it on all my socials. We'll have the address and the time on there. And then, excuse me, wear black. I'll also make sure that I include that in my my post as well. And like Sam said, this family has stood there and the same people show up. So as a community, and as my community and my people and my family, I'm reaching out to you guys and asking, please, if you are local, if you are able to travel, please go and support this family.
And make sure that you're following Sam. Share her videos out.
I feel like to a point we look like a joke to the DA's office because we haven't had enough people standing with us each time. And we've had Kylie drive by my brother's vigil, and I think one of the protests we've done, so which is also really weird.
Well, that's very strange. It's not a good look.
My
for Kylie.
apologies.
She already
I'm so
doesn't
sorry.
have a good
Can you
look.
tell me the date? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's May 15th, Friday, May 15th.
May 15th, Friday. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Phoenix. This is another one of these cases where law enforcement, I feel like they've drugged their feet and they're not there for the family.
They drug their feet
And
for
we're
sure.
almost
Kylie is my
3 years.
brother's girlfriend who left him at a cemetery while he was on substances and then pretended to be him on his phone with another girl after he went missing. And she does think she got away with it. She makes her TikTok videos, and she's now trying to be Nancy Drew and point fingers to Sierra, which is the girl that uploaded the video. I just killed my ex.
Are we sure she left him at the cemetery?
We are not 100% sure. We did get our own cadaver dog, and they got us sent, but it wasn't like a trained cadaver dog. It was a cadaver dog in training, so we can't even like 100% prove that it was my brother's scent.
So I'm going to send you an FB message. You don't have to check it right now. You can check it after the live, Sam. And I'm going to send you a group. They're called Peace River Search and Rescue. A very, very good friend of mine is the founder and owner of this group. They are 501c3. He has cadaver dogs. They have search dogs. They have cadaver horses. They have a cadaver otter. They have all kinds of equipment on his site. His personal cell phone number is going to be found on that site. If you can reach out to him, and I will also reach out to him and let him know that I'm the one that sent you his information and sent you his way, and see if they can possibly come and help you.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yep. I trust Michael with my soul and my heart, and his co-founder with my soul and my heart, and they do amazing work. And he travels all over the United States to help families, and they do great work. So I think they cover all things. So you got land and water with them. So definitely reach out to Michael, and like I said, I will send him a message as well and say, hey, I sent a family your way.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
The constant stories we get is that he's in a trunk of a car in the river. So we just want it searched at this point just to check it off our list.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, that's the
My brother
elimination
was not
of.
found, by the way. Mom times 3. He's still missing. It's been almost 3 years.
Yeah,
What river do
it
you
will be
think
3
he's
years.
in?
Monongahela River, which is right by California and Brownsville.
Yeah, I know where that is.
Yes. What's also weird is Kylie told us that he went missing at like 1:30 in the afternoon, but when she gets on Facebook Lives back in the day when she was on substances, I believe she's clean now, but when she was getting on substances and getting on Facebook Live all the time, she would mention that he went missing in the evening over and over again, but told us he went missing at like 1:30 in the afternoon. So that's another reason we don't believe her storyline.
And she has posted some pretty strange stuff over here too, has she not?
Oh yes, her TikToks are very strange. She doesn't talk. She'll just sit there and stare off into space for a good 2 minutes straight. Her videos are 10 minutes long. I haven't even watched any of her videos to the fullest because they're so long and she doesn't make sense and she talks in circles. I've hence deleted her off of my TikTok, like blocked her completely a month ago because she was coming at me with saying that I was doing death threats and stuff to her, which I've personally never said anything to her. I've never pointed fingers at her. I've never blamed her for anything. But other people have done death threats to her and her family as well when this all started. And I think that's another reason that she kind of like drove by the vigil and everything is because she wanted to see who was around. But her stories just don't line up and don't make sense. And like I said, she just talks herself in circles, so it doesn't really get anywhere. Her TikTok last that I knew was JIT, JIT, was the name she used.
Wow. Mm. The only reason I know that is because I have older children that were once teenagers, and I had to ask one time what the hell that meant. That's crazy. Uh, Keela, send me a message, please. I am behind. I have 2 flyers to make that I've not got around to yet. So,
And I have parts 1 and 2 up in my videos, but I have parts 3, 4, and 5 coming in the next couple days. So if you guys just want to keep an eye on my profile, those will be up shortly. And it gives more in-depth information of what's going on behind the scenes that I really haven't talked about with anyone else.
yeah, definitely give Sam a follow, guys, because um, we want to support her in any way. And when you go to her page, I'm assuming this is the way you're supposed to do it. Start at the bottom, work your way up, and don't immediately start pushing buttons. Wait till you're about halfway through the video, and then bookmark, share, heart, comment more than 5 words. Emojis will not do it. Comment more than 5 words so we can keep her page pushed out onto the FYP. Please and thank you. Sam is in the second box here under Munchie and above Missing in America Network. Please, if everybody can give her a follow and go do all the TikTok-y things, I would appreciate you more than you know.
I just want to say I appreciate every one of you guys because somehow Sam was on my FYP one day and I have blown up every one of her videos I've ran across ever since I ran across her. So from the bottom of my heart, please definitely give Sam a follow. And thank you, ladies, for everything you guys do for everybody that has a missing loved one. They all deserve to be found, and justice needs to be served.
Thank you so much, Lady Luck, and thank you for being part of the community. Without the community, without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this. You guys hear me say it all the time. I'd be some crazy lady sitting up here talking into my phone myself. And that's why, the community means so much, and being able to rally together and gather as many of these locals, or if you're local, or if you're able to travel to go and support this family on May the 15th, and stand there and show your support. Phoenix is a rock star. She is, and Missing in America both are putting the information here in the comments. Dan just joined us. Dan is missing with the USA, or missing in the USA. He is also an amazing, phenomenal advocate. Dan, if you're able to, you can definitely have a box. He does a lot for the missing and has a lot of resources. I did try to make sure that I reached out as many credible people as I could think of to either pop through the chat, listen from the windows, or join us up here so we can get this peaceful protest pushed out as far as we possibly can. Other than traveling or showing up, it is absolutely 100% free to stand there with a family and show your support and show them that they're not alone and that we do care. I can't jump up right now, but we will help. Thank you, Dan. Thank you so much. So Dan's also going to help get the word out. Dan has a pretty good sized platform and an amazing community as well. So we're going to do whatever we can, Sam, to get you some help.
You guys are all amazing, and I thank you guys so much. I've been pushing myself every single day for the last, I think, 5 months, just trying to get his name out there, trying to get his story out there, trying to get people to realize that there's something going on and that something's being covered up and that we need justice and we deserve to have answers.
Absolutely. And, for those of us that know, if you know, Pennsylvania has got some stuff going on. They're already got eyes on them with Ellen Greenberg's case. And if you're not familiar with her case and you don't believe that there's corruption going on in that state, please take the time to go look up her case. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there is corruption everywhere, but Pennsylvania seriously needs an overhaul.
We were told by the police officer in Brownsville, Pennsylvania, when we went to him with the information, realizing that California Police Department wouldn't help us, right in front of his son at the time, he told my aunt that there's nothing we can do and no one cares about my brother.
Oh, my Lord. And more often than I care to even admit, I have heard families almost tell the same exact sentence. Get over it. Move on. There's nothing we can do. Again, this is why some of these law enforcement, they need to be retrained. They need some bedside manner first of all. Sorry, guys, if I get quiet, I'm also working in the background. Yeah, there's no empathy. Okay, so Sam, tomorrow, Dan, which is Missing in the USA, in chat. Dan, if you can chat again, so Sam will have a chance to follow you if she's not already.
I did
He has
follow
offered
him.
to do, perfect. He has offered to do a live tomorrow and do the kind of the same thing that we're doing here and rally his community, because we all have different followers. We all have different communities, to rally his community as well. We're going to get you as many people as we can there. A JIT is like, it's like I have to be careful with the terminologies I use over here. So that's like a young runner. Y'all have to read between the lines. And I don't mean like a track runner.
Also, when my brother did go missing and recently Kylie had reached out to us and sent screenshots of her and my brother's text messages and what they were doing. She decided that she wanted to be the Black Widow of Washington County. So you can kind of think of what she meant by that.
Oh, wow.
And you,
Wow, she's a freaking winner.
you said they were only together for 3 weeks, correct?
They knew each other since they were teenagers, but yeah, technically they were only together 3 weeks before he went missing.
Wow.
And he also took
You're fine.
the side chick's old engagement ring that she had because he was supposed to pawn it for money, but instead he turned around and proposed to Kylie with it, and that's why Kylie calls herself his fiance and wears the ring to this day. And yeah, Sierra uploaded that video. I just unalived my ex shortly after my brother went missing.
I have definitely seen it.
It's
Me
eerie.
too. I'm
It's
so
It's eerie,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
posted it in his folder on Discord. I have so much from when we first started working. I even have the notes that Beth took, like almost a whole book of everything in sequential order about what happened.
Yeah, my mom keeps a lot of notes about everything. She doesn't have much time to focus on anything else besides my brother. She actually lost her job because of it, and she spends most of her time just writing about the things that she remembers so we can put into context later down the road because there's just so much information.
Yeah.
And sadly, when you have, persons of interest, and this is Christy speaking, mind of monsters, in my opinion, allegedly, when you have persons of interest like that and they have social media, as advocates, this is going to sound really creepy, but we screen record a lot of stuff and it goes into a file or it goes into a Discord channel or it goes into all the things because you never know if this person's going through like a paranoid moment or, I don't know, for say they haven't had sleep for days. And you want to have that just in case it's something that later down the road, you're not going, oh God, I wish I would have recorded that. It's gone now. You know what I mean? Which is a really sad thing, but we have to do it. Thank you, Chef. Welcome in. Chef, this is Matthew McDonald. He will be missing as of 3 years in March. His sister Sam is in the second box here. She is fighting for answers for her brother, and we are trying to bring awareness to her brother's case. And also, Phoenix is dropping an address here for a peaceful protest that will be happening on May the 15th in Washington, Pennsylvania. And we are trying to get as many people there that we can to support her. Sadly, they have had protests, they have had vigils, and roughly about 15 people show up for them. The girl that was the one that, in my opinion, should have been the first person of interest and should have been the one that was hauled in and held under the lights, apparently likes to drive by when they have events. So if we can get as many people as possible to stand there in support with this family, I would appreciate each and every one of you guys. And again, thank you so much for the paper cranes. You're amazing, Chef. And if anyone in this chat is not following Sam, please go follow Sam. Please go from the bottom up, wait halfway through the videos, do all the TikTok-y things, go down to your share button, duet her videos. Let's get her page pushed out there. She's also going to be making an updated post. Munchie is phenomenal, and she is going to be making a flyer for the peaceful protest. It will be on my page, and I can almost guarantee that everybody on this panel and a lot of people in this chat will also have it on their pages as well. Let's do this, please, and thank you. Let's do this for this family.
Hey,
Most
Chef, if Chef wants to
definitely.
come up, I'm going to drop down. I'm listening. I'm going to hop in the shower, but I'll hop down so Chef can come up. I'm
Okay,
listening though,
perfect.
okay?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can you
You're
drop, can you
awesome,
go
and
ahead and
thank you
drop
for
me
dropping
since
by.
it's better mind?
Yep. I can.
Hey Sam, I'm really glad to see you here. I've been following your page for a while now and reposting your things already. So I'm really glad to see that you found your way here.
Thank you so much. I'm so grateful for everybody who's
Yeah,
helping
you've
us.
actually answered a couple of my messages I sent you, so I'm really glad you made it here.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Chef's in bed. Okay. Well, he'll listen from there. We love Chef. Panel or in chat, either way, I'll take it.
Hey Sam, I'm
Sam, if
not
you have,
sure if you know this, but I also have a missing brother whose name is also Matthew. So he's I put your brother's name a while back in my prayers with along with my brother's because he's been missing since August. So I've been sharing too.
Thank you so much, and I'm sorry you're going through that.
Yeah. Thank you.
and I appreciate you coming over here, Sam, and telling your brother's story and giving us a chance to do anything we can to show you support and help you and get our communities rallied to stand with you. I
Appreciate
know,
you guys so much for just sharing his story and continuing to help me get his word out there.
absolutely. Absolutely. And anybody that wants a flyer, either the one that I have on screen here or the original missing, well, it wouldn't be the original, but the red, white, and blue missing in America flyer that you guys generally see me share, please let me know. You can message Munchie, you can message Missing in America, and we will definitely get that flyer to you so you can post it on your page. If you do duet one of Sam's videos, you can actually use the flyer as a green screen in your duet as well. So there are all kinds of ways that we can keep his name out there. Because, like I said, we want to show these officials, we want to show these law enforcement, we want to show these persons of interest that Matthew matters. And we're not going to sit back and be silent. And as I always ask with any flyer that we share, if you send me a DM, please tell me which person that you're looking for, because I have thousands of missing flyers and I don't want to send you ones that you're not asking for that I've already sent you. So just say, hey, Matthew missing out of Pennsylvania or something along those lines, and we will get you a flyer over.
I also have an event on Facebook. You can go to my Facebook. It's under Sammy, Sammie Cummins. I'll type it in the comments. But I have the event up there with all the information as well.
Oh, perfect. Yes, Phoenix is putting in the information in the chat here, guys. Feel free to screenshot it. Feel free to screenshot it, and then once Munch gets the flyer made, we will have it shared out.
Sam, do you have a Facebook group for Where's Matthew McDonald or
We
Find
have
Matthew?
two Facebook groups. We had a lot of family issues that went on in the beginning of this past year, and a lot of drama that came from it. But we have two different Facebook groups, but I actively pay attention to both of them, and they're on my Facebook page as well.
Okay. All right.
I can send you guys screenshots so you know where the group is.
All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Perfect. Amazing. Remember this live nearby Bell Vernon?
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
by Bell Vernon for sure.
okay? Michelle, in the chat, there is a peaceful protest. Information's periodically getting dropped in chat. Metalhead, I know it's kind of confusing, so it's California, Pennsylvania.
It's
And
a
until
little
I ran across
college town.
I didn't even know California, Pennsylvania existed. I had to look at it twice. But I also didn't know there was an Orlando, Kentucky. So thank you, Phoenix. There's the information for the peaceful protest. If you guys could screenshot it, copy it, do all the things, I would greatly appreciate it. If you could show up for the family, it would mean the world to me. It would mean the world to Sam. We need these people to know that we're not giving up. Matthew matters. And Sam has been a loud advocate for him. Her page is dedicated to her brother's missing. So please go and give her a follow. Do all the TikTok-y things so we can get his face as far as we can. TikTok also has the new feature now where you can put text on screen and upload to your stories, or a video of just text. Tomorrow evening, I'll find out what time. Dan has a little, and he has been traveling, so I will find out from Dan what time he's going to schedule his live for. His lives are a lot earlier than mine. And I will also post that on my page as well. I'll do one of the text videos and tag Dan in the video so everybody can go and show support over there for Sam and Matthew tomorrow as well.
But I
Hey,
did want to
Mind,
say one thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Mind, will you just send me that flyer? I've got to go to bed, but I'll make sure to post it tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am, I sure
Thank you. And you can drop me down. Thank you. Have a good night. Good luck, Sam.
Thank you. And I just wanted to say about Lady Luck, I appreciate you blowing me up all the time and constantly reposting my videos.
I love that. Lady Luck for the win.
She's always commenting. She's always right there. Anytime I upload a video, she's right on top of it.
It may be cut off because of the way it's a green screen, but I tried to move it around where you guys didn't see me fiddling with my hands at the bottom of it. Let me see if I can move it around there. And then I put the sticker up there just so everybody would know who Sam is. And Munchie's going to get it posted tonight. And also what I'm going to do is I now know that I can take the lives from here and I can upload them on my YT. So I'm also going to do that with this portion of the live where we're talking about Matthew. Murder by Nature, welcome in, my love. And that'll be over there as well. And I can do full descriptions over there. And I'll put the address and the information for the peaceful protest under that as well. Murder, you're just coming in. This is Matthew McDonald. He's been missing as of 3 years in March. His sister Sam is on panel. And we are trying to get as much awareness out there for him and for Sam as we can. The family's holding a peaceful protest in Washington, Pennsylvania on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. They're periodically dropping the information in the chat. There's Phoenix coming in for the win. And if you can just share the information out, Munchie's going to make a flyer and I'll get it sent over to you. If you do a live, if you could bring it up and mention it in your community, just to let people know that if they're in that area or able to travel to the area on May the 15th to stand with the family. Sam said that they've had vigils, they've had peaceful protests, and they only get about 15 people, which are the same 15 people to show up. So we want to rally as many communities as we can and have people go out there. Absolutely, Phoenix. Thank you, Murder. You're amazing. Thank you so much, love. That means the world to me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Schmarter.
everyone, for joining in and sharing this out too. We appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely. And we appreciate everything Missing in America Network does. This beautiful flyer here that's on screen is provided by Missing in America Network. Munchie makes flyers. They're always amazing. If you want a copy of the flyer, please just send me a DM and just send me a DM and say, hey, Matthew Missing from Pennsylvania, and I will get you the flyer, and I'll also send you the peaceful protest information as well. Dan wants to know, Sam, is 6:30 Central Standard Time good for you tomorrow?
That should work.
Yep, perfect. I'll let him know. Grandma Dana, you live in Pennsylvania. Perfect. So the peaceful protest is going to be held in Washington, Pennsylvania, in front of the courthouse, which the DA's office is across the street. Lady Luck has posted the information there. May the 15th at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, 11:30 a.m., and the family and supporters are going to wear black. Sam, was that his favorite color?
His favorite color was hot pink, but I feel like black would grab more attention.
I love that. Man after my heart, some hot pink and camo, I'm there.
And that's what hurts the most is he was just a good guy. He was funny. He was always like just the life of the party, and he has a 15-year-old son who missed years with him. He was 2 years old when my brother went to prison, and he just wanted to have a relationship with his dad. He doesn't have a relationship with substances.
You're breaking up a little bit, Sam.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I just was saying how my brother has a 15-year-old son who he missed most of his life with because my brother spent 10 years in prison. So his son just wanted a relationship with his dad, and my brother wanted a relationship with his son more than anything.
That's so heartbreaking. And he's 15 now.
He's 15. He was 2 when he went to prison, and then he came home, he was 13, and they didn't get to spend as much time as they wanted together.
That is so sad. Yeah.
That's very unfortunate.
And
Imagine
on
at that
top
age
of
having
it,
to hear.
Yeah, and on top of it, that's another reason we don't think my brother disappeared, because he wouldn't have left us. Like, we don't think he just took off and started a new life, because that's what the police keep telling us.
See, and that's what irritates me so bad about these police departments is, if we push trust the family, the damn law enforcement should trust the family too. And pardon my French, it just is so frustrating to hear some of these things that law enforcement offices tell families. One of the most irritating ones I think I've ever heard is, oh, they're an adult, they have the right to go missing. If the family tells you that it's not like this person, it's not their personality, it's not, listen to the family. The family's going to know the person better than some law enforcement officer or a detective that's never laid eyes on this person before. Have you guys went through the issue, Sam, of several different detectives?
It hasn't even got to any detectives at this point.
Oh, wow.
It hasn't?
No, the California Police Department will not hand the case over to anybody. And recently we had a state police officer tell us that they told him to mind his own business.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow.
Choice words I can't use on TikTok.
Brother was very dependent. Like I said, he spent 10 years in prison. He went to prison when he was 18 years old. And he came home at 28 and didn't know how to function as an adult. So for him to just take off and start a new life, he would have never been able to do that because he was very dependable on my mom. Would be 31 right now.
Yes, absolutely. Anybody that wants to flyer, please just send me a DM with Matthew missing from Pennsylvania, and I will get you a flyer sent over after the live. I cannot get to my messages while I'm on a live, but as many of you guys know, as soon as the live ends, I do check all of my messages. I respond to all messages and all comments.
Sam, what part of West Virginia did they say he was in?
In Marshall County, which is over by Wheeling, West Virginia.
Mm.
And for 4 hours, and nothing came out of it except for a drug bust a couple days later.
Wow. Welcome in, Naholi. I seen you come through. Thank you for Drifty. Welcome in.
Reached out to PIs, but no PI will take the case due to what they're seeing from their point of view, along with us, as the corruption and stuff. We had a couple PIs tell us if we got lawyers, they'll step in and help us.
Another one of my families actually provided a resource with a group of PIs that are 501c3. I'm going to grab that link, and I'm also going to send that link to you on FB. Again, you don't have to check those till after the live, but I'm going to send you that as well. Her name is Bonnie. Her sister Danielle Bell is missing here out of northern Florida. She's another family that daily is fighting for justice. Her sister's missing, presumed to be deceased. The person of interest, the main person of interest, was just released a month ago from jail down here. I have not ever personally dealt with this 501c3 of PIs, but I trust Bonnie with my heart and soul, and if she says that they're credible, then it would not hurt to reach out to them and see if you can't get some kind of help from them as well.
Oh, 100%. I'll try anything. At this point, I'm willing to do anything just to get answers.
I'm all the way in Florida, but yes, Bonnie is Danielle Bell's sister. She is an amazing person, and she's been through a long road, as well as many of these families go through this for years and years and years, and it's unfair. And now, due to apps like this and social media, we're able to come together and support these families and get some boots on the ground, whether it be boots on the ground to search, boots on the ground to support, all the things. Oh, Munchie or Amy, either one, have y'all had Matthew's case since the beginning?
No, but we have been following her individually. Like on my profile, I've been following her since she first started. Watched you get bananaed and then rebuild back up too. So
Sure did get bananaed.
I seen that. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I got hacked at 192,000 views.
I remember that. Yeah, I've been following. So it was good to see when the intake came in, and then Jazz took it. So she's been working hard on it, very hard.
Yeah, no, I think I've had it since almost a year. February, it'll be a year, and it's gone through different people that I've been with, and finally we got it with Devin and the Missing, and then Missing in America Network. So been with you pretty much for a while.
Yeah, and I think I just started my TikToks a couple months, maybe back in like June or July for my new page. But I've been nonstop trying to upload as much as possible.
Yeah, and I do share your videos as well. I do need to comment. I got to get better at commenting.
That's okay. I appreciate the shares as well.
You've done amazing. You really have. You are persistent, and that's what it's going to take.
That's all I can do is just keep speaking his name until action comes and I can actually do something. So I just say if I just make the videos, at least I'm doing something.
Absolutely. The power of social media, as we've seen, can move mountains.
Can I ask, how come you guys are doing this in May? Was there a significance of that?
We wanted to do it on his anniversary, but he went missing in March, and we realized that when the weather's not good, people don't like to show up. So I figured May would be a good time where it wouldn't be too hot or too cold, and maybe we'll get more people to come in.
Makes sense.
We had search parties in snowstorms where only 12 people have showed up, but we searched like everywhere where he went missing, the surrounding area and the woods and everything even over the hillside. Me and his son checked as much as we could, but it's a very dangerous slope.
Yeah, we definitely don't need anything happening to you trying to search.
Ourselves in danger a lot over the last 3 years, but we're a team and we all stick together and we just push to find answers.
That's amazing.
Are you planning to continue boots on the ground searches?
Oh yes, 100%. When we get more areas, we kind of do boots on the ground family wise. We just get together with our family and talk amongst each other and go check it out with 5 to 6 of us at a time.
Well, if you're doing any, if you give me some notice, I will try to make it to help with that too.
Absolutely. We haven't had any new details or any new information. So the last place that was checked was that property in West Virginia. Other than that, nothing new has come forward except for what the federal investigator has told us. But what she told us would be private property. And also the person could be an FBI informant, we've been told. So we kind of feel like we're being pushed back because of that as well.
Oh, wow. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I know it means the world to Sam to have people in here that are listening and caring and asking for his flyer and willing to do all the things to be able to help her family get some answers and stand with her family. it's really hard when these families go through this for years at a time. Crime Time with Joe, thank you so much. Schmurder wants to know, do you have any reason to think that he's out of state?
Besides West Virginia, the girlfriend telling us his body could be on someone's property in West Virginia. No, but there is a chance that he could be in West Virginia because I'm not sure if anyone believes in mediums. I'm still on the fence about them, but every medium we've talked to says that West Virginia is the place to look.
Yeah. Mediums are kind of a weird subject. Like there is a couple of them that I have dealt with in the background on cases. You just kind of have to check, check with people and check with other families, and you know what I mean. You'll find out whether they're legit or if it's somebody that's known for just yeah, Southern. I wish Southern was in here. I know there's another live going on, and I'm not gonna speak on that because it's not about this live is not about that, but that's where Southern is, or she would probably be in here. Sam, have you ever had any talks with Southern Psychic Medium here on the app?
I have
Her name?
not. I've reached out to a couple mediums through TikTok, and I have some good relationships with some. But again, I said I was on the fence because anything I've been told, we haven't been able to prove to be true yet.
Yeah.
Every time we get told anything, we check it out. We don't even care what it
Yeah.
is. We check it out. But that's the biggest reason we want the river searched, because we kept getting stories that he's in the trunk of a car in the river. And someone who has a lot of money around the area also was said to had put him far enough away where nobody could track him to him.
Sam, do you know what part of West Virginia?
Would be Wheeling, West Virginia, Marshall County.
Okay.
The address is private property, so we haven't really been able to go on the property unless we were with police. But they got a faint scent when they were there last November, like November of 24.
I would start hashtagging West Virginia. I don't know if you are doing that or not, just to get it in that area where it would, his flyer would be visible.
I'm here in West Virginia, and I'm not far from Wheeling. If I have to, I can print out some posters, and I'll drive them to Wheeling when I can get me a dependable vehicle. I'll drive them to Wheeling, and I'll go from store to store and hang flyers.
Thank you, Drifty.
I'll meet you there.
Again, for anybody that's coming in, Sam is trying to gather as many people as we can to join a peaceful protest and stand with the family. We've been periodically dropping it in the chat. I'm going to verbally give that information out. This peaceful protest will be held at 95 West Bow Street. That's BEAU, Washington, Pennsylvania, 15301. This is a peaceful protest to be held on May the 15th of 2026 at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. This is an event that's being held by the family. There's Phoenix and For the Win and Missing in America. You guys are amazing. And wear black. This is going to be at the courthouse, and the DA's office is across the street. So we need them to see that Matthew matters, he's not been forgotten, and that this family has support and people that are willing to stand there and show support in a demand for justice, a demand for movement, a demand for a real investigation. And now that I know, a demand for a real detective or investigator
Absolutely.
to be able to assist with this family, because it is absolutely ridiculously mind-blowing that they have not been offered a detective. Yes, Naheli, the family needs answers. It is so unfair for these families not to have answers. And this man has a child. He has a 15-year-old son. He has a sister. He has family that loves him. Lilith, honey, I'm not being rude, but I'm not covering Aiden right now. We're covering Matthew, and we have Sam, who is Matthew's sister, on panel, and this portion of the live is dedicated to Matthew and getting as many people boots on the ground at this peaceful protest as we can. In these cases, I would consider the case. Kathy Lee, consider what case? The Matthew that's on screen, his sister is our guest on panel tonight. No, you're good. You're good, Lilith. Thank you for being here. And I'm not being snippy or rude by any means. I'm just letting anyone know that might be lurking in the bushes that we're not talking about that over here. Send me a message, Kathy Lee, please. Not to take away from any other missing people. I know you guys are used to me doing mix-up matchups and covering a lot of different cases when we're live. But this is Matthew and Sam's time right now, and we're going to stick to this case.
The police in charge of Matthew's case is the California Police Department in California, Pennsylvania, and they refuse to hand it over to the state. They've had no lead detective on the case at all.
That is so infuriating.
What's also interesting is the lead officer, like I said, added me on Snapchat and flirted with me, but he was also demoted from a detective and ended up coming to Pennsylvania from Virginia.
That is insane to me.
Wow.
It really sounds like that police department didn't know how to handle a missing case.
He straight up told me that they weren't sure what to do. And the police officers, like I said, the first 2 nights that he went missing would not take our missing person report. Even the state police wouldn't take it because they said supposedly since he was on the run, they couldn't file missing persons.
That's such a crock.
Yeah, that's a crock.
That is such a crock. It's such a crock. I don't care if they're on the run or not. They're a missing person.
And my brother, like I said, was very dependable on his family. And he wouldn't have just taken off and not reached out at this time. He would have reached out by now.
Yeah, Lucky Star. Sadly, there is a lot of corruption in Pennsylvania. We've seen that firsthand.
Matthew did not have a car. He was left on the side of the road of a cemetery by his girlfriend. And she went to go retrieve his phone. And when she came back, supposedly he was gone.
Yeah, and this girlfriend has some really weird behavior on the app here. Sarah Sue, welcome in, love.
The girlfriend is on TikTok. Her username is JIT, J-I-T, and her name is Kylie Humphreys. And she just uploads videos and stares into space for minutes at a time, like 5 minutes at a time, 2 minutes at a time. and her videos are 10 minutes long. And the two girls using his phone was Kylie and a side chick that he was seeing behind Kylie's back. They got together the night he went missing and used his phone pretending to be him on all his social medias.
Yeah, a lot of red flags.
The only thing that came out of a 4-hour interrogation, supposedly with her, was a drug bust in the town.
That's crazy to me. That's absolutely insane to me, but I'm not surprised after hearing what you have dealt with. Oh my Lord.
We have 2 DAs that aren't helping us, 2 DAs that are being shady in 2 different counties.
The thing for me is, if they think he ran off on his own, he'd be using his social security number
That's exactly what I said.
somewhere. What would it hurt for them to run his social to see if it's been used?
They
Check
don't
his
care.
bank accounts.
They aren't even returning our phone calls. We've had people call the police department asking for the lead officer, and every single time they call, he's not in.
And I mean, that's incredibly infuriating. If they ran his social and found out he was working somewhere, had the police there go and talk to him, and that's where he wanted to be, at least that you would have answers. You might not know, they might not tell you where he is, but at least you would know, okay, he's safe somewhere, he started a new life. Like,
I agree.
like, give you some sort of closure, either work on the case and try to solve it, or find him and let you know.
They already know where he's at, and they don't care to tell us.
That's so damn sad. They don't want to get off their asses and behind their desk to go actually do something.
We called all the hospitals, jails, and coroners we could think of when he went missing from all the surrounding states and cities. And it's really weird that the only coroner in California didn't call us back, the funeral home.
Wow.
I have such a love-hate relationship with living in Pennsylvania.
And the current DA that's on the case is actually under investigation for corruption as of right now, due to another situation in the town. And the police have his phone and will not give it to us. But before the police got his phone was in the hands of 4 other people before we got it, and it took over a week for us to get it from these people.
Well, I mean, if they're refusing to see it as a missing persons case, if they're not opening a case and giving it to a detective to investigate, why can't they give you his phone back? That's ridiculous.
To switch the lines to a new phone so we can at least log into all his stuff and get the information. Angry for 3 years about this.
Barbie M that's in the queue. I don't know you, love. I'm not being rude, but I'm very selective when I have a family on panel. So unless Sam knows who you are or you want to type in the chat who you are, I am very selective when it comes to my families.
I just saw Southern come in.
And thank you everybody for coming in. We truly, truly appreciate it. Sam has worked really hard to keep his name out there, and we want to just get the help that she deserves, the help that he deserves, and some answers.
What you can do to help is show up to our peaceful protest if you're willing and able to. to be a person to stand with us to go against the DA in the courthouse.
Can you let us know when that is and where it's at? I know it's in the chat, but for those of us who don't like to read very much because it hurts our
Yeah,
eyes, can you
it's
let
in
us know?
Washington County, Pennsylvania, 95 West Bow Street, at 5 or 11:30 a.m. on May 15th, Friday. And we are asking everyone to wear black.
Put it in your calendar. And the reason why she's pushed it out a little bit is the weather usually attracts more people. The better weather, sorry.
So for the recaps, for those of y'all that are coming in, I'm going to read the flyer that has the most detail on it. The beautiful flyer that is posted up is a flyer that Munchie put together for the missing over 2 years. So we were able to share his beautiful face and information with you guys. I do have the red, white, and blue general missing in America flyer that you guys are all used to seeing posted. I'm going to go ahead and read the information from there. So Matthew McDonald, last contact was March the 7th, 2023 in Washington County, Pennsylvania. Matthew McDonald last had contact with his family on March the 7th, 2023 in Washington County, Pennsylvania. 2 days later, on March the 9th, he was reportedly finishing work at a job site in California, Pennsylvania, and was picked up by his girlfriend. She told authorities she drove him to an area of a job site at Howe Cemetery in Cole Center, Pennsylvania, but said that when she returned to get him, he was gone since that time. No one has seen or heard from Matthew. He was last seen wearing black mossy oak hoodie with mossy oak written in camouflage lettering, a black or blue hat, black rimmed glasses, and brown work boots, a brown carpenter style pants, cargo pants. It remains uncertain whether his disappearance was a result of foul play, an accident, or a voluntary act. He has several tattoos as well, and this was Washington County, Pennsylvania, and it is California, Pennsylvania. The last known person to be seen with him was a girlfriend who has rather shady videos, shady behavior. And as Sam has shared with us, she was, yes, girlfriend, and my Cody fingers. I'm behind
I see you,
the post
Quality
there.
Fingers. Look at the bottom, guys. May I ask
Yeah,
a
I'm down.
question, Mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sam, how long had him and his girlfriend been together?
They were only together for 3 weeks before he went missing.
Okay, and do we know who she might have been involved with before she was with him?
We know that she sold her body, and we know that she was seeing a lot of Johns.
Okay, thank you for answering.
This family has been given several stories where his possible remains could be. Law enforcement is not helping. They have not been assigned a detective. The police will not allow the state police to come in and help. PIs will not help due to law enforcement. They can't even get a phone call back. And if you call, apparently, of course, the lead person on his case is not available. Sam has also shared with us that the detective that was on the case added her on Snapchat and then chose to flirt with her, which is disgusting and beyond unprofessional. Sam has also shared with us tonight that this girlfriend was interrogated for 4 hours, and the only thing that came out of that was a rug bust. That is not associated with Matthew's disappearance. So they took an opportunity to interrogate the last person to see him to sign off on their books, in my opinion. Guys,
Couldn't
if you're
agree
just
more.
coming in, please follow Sam. She is below Munchie here in the second box. Please go to her page. Do all the TikTok-y things. Wait about halfway through the video before you push any buttons. Make sure that you comment at least 5 words or more. Emojis will not count. We want to keep her page out on the FYP. We want to give her as much support as we can. If you are a creator or you do upload onto your page, please take the time to duet a video with Sam. You can use a green screen of his poster throughout portions of the duet if you choose to. If you're not an on-camera kind of person, you don't have to show your face in a duet. If you need help how to do that, message me and I will do my best to walk you through the steps of how to do it. If you're like me and not very TikTok savvy, put it in your search bar and search, how do I use a green screen and a duet? And there'll be a video that pops up that shows you how to do it. That's how I learned how to do it.
I would say to echo to you, Mind, that this search is 5 months away. So if you guys are possible, even us trying to get out there, I know 5:15, depending on my work schedule, I'll try and make it out there with you guys, Sam, to help protest. But this is 5 months away. Like, if you guys are able to, even trying to get out there so we can live stream it and get more awareness out there.
Absolutely.
I will definitely be live streaming the protest as well.
That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. And we've seen that these peaceful protests, when we can get people to show up, it moves mountains.
Well, and to Schmurder's point too, like, even a smaller crowd going live with it can generate a lot of visibility. So both can be, kind of serve different purposes. Like the peaceful protest, of course, can be also, you can go live with that, but even, a smaller gathering a little bit sooner could also do a lot. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, they're both very efficient.
And Dan with Missing in the USA, many of you guys here in the chat probably already follow him. You can look him up here on the app. He is also doing a live at 6:30 Central Standard Time tomorrow with Sam to try to get this information for the peaceful protest out there and as many eyes as we can on Matthew's case and people that are willing to share and care. And Phoenix is dropping the information in the chat on the peaceful protest.
And Sam, I'm so glad you reached out to Mom because I seen you the other night when everything was going haywire in the other live, and you were dropping your brother's information, and I adore you for that. And I told you to message me, and I don't know if you did because I haven't even got to check it. But if you did, the first person that I was going to send it to was Mom. So just so you know, that's why I was having you message me. I was going to send it to her.
Denise, he's missing out of California, Pennsylvania. He's been missing since March of 2023.
Yeah, Sarah, I'm not sure what made me get on the live last night. Was the last night? Yeah. Or the other night, but I got on and I was just like, I have to message every single one of these people or reach out or get someone's attention.
Yep. I've seen it several. I mean, I even messaged you several times in the chat because I tried to pay attention even with all the madness. But that's the way things happen. But, I do believe it was a God thing and that. But just know that if you would have messaged me, this is the person I was going to give it to anyway. So I'm so grateful that you just went ahead and messaged her because or maybe you didn't. I don't know. Maybe mom just saw it, but um, this is the person that needs to be with. She'll take care of you.
No, I mentioned her. I think I actually messaged her and she messaged back right away. And I was like, yep, this is the person I need to talk to.
Great.
Yeah, I was actually sitting there with my messages open and was fixing to search for you. And I got a notification and I was like, there she is. Perfect.
That's crazy.
That's just how
Yep.
things work.
Yep. Because anybody that's my OGs in here, they'll tell you I'm all about messaging people or sending flyers or doing all the things. And as soon as I got out of that live, you were on my mind and I went to hit the thing to look for you. Because I know I follow you, you know what I mean? You'll pop up in my stuff, and there it came, and I was like, yes, perfect. There she is.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. We will do the damn thing.
Do the thing. That's right. For sure.
Thank you guys. I try to do my best. And like I said, I can't do it without you guys. And it's so important to engage with empathy and bring the advocacy and do the things that we need to do that are the right thing to do.
I'm just going to put this out there when this is all done and over with, and I know it will be done and over with soon, hopefully, but I'm going to advocate for missing people for as long as I can.
I love that. Well, the person you need to
Sam,
learn
I'll tell
from
you,
is mom, because that's who I'm doing a lot of my learning from.
I'm telling you, some of our best damn advocates are families that have gone through a missing person or fighting for justice.
Mm-hmm.
Know what it's like, and we know what it's like to sit there and wonder and just think of everything that could have happened, what we could have done. Like, you just sit back and just, that's the first thing that happened for the first 4 or 5 months, is we thought of every scenario that could have happened.
Bless your heart. I'm so sorry.
Yep, and you don't sleep and you don't eat and you don't know what to do, and you find yourself sitting there wondering, what do I do next? Where do I go next? Because sadly, I can offer you resources. I can give you the I can give you the links to the advocacy blueprint, and I can give you direction on how to contact Missing in America. But Sam's already been down those roads. I was able to provide a resource she didn't have, but sadly, there's no handbook. Like, when you have a child or you have a family member, you don't get handed a handbook that says, oh, by the way, if this person goes missing, these are what you do.
I had a baby 5 days after my brother went missing, and I spent 7 months off of work, and my whole postpartum I spent making phone calls, talking to people, and traveling around looking for my brother.
I love you.
Yeah, and look here, Schmurder just realized we call her Schmurder because of the TikTok
Because
purposes.
she made a
but
name we can't say on
Jasmine, Jasmine, it's up here on panel.
here.
She just realized she used to watch your videos on her account.
Oh.
Like, wait a second, you're like, I was looking, I was like, I know his face from somewhere. And then I clicked on your profile and I realized on my personal account, I watch all of your videos and I reshare them.
Oh.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it so much.
Go through and do it again on this account now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Schmurder and Sarah and Phoenix and everybody for being here.
No problem.
And Sam, if you don't know Schmurder by nature, she is an amazing, awesome person. She is an advocate. She is a creator. She's in California. The horrible case of Emmanuel Haro, she's local to that case and has absolutely done so much for so many families. She has a beautiful platform with a beautiful community, and she is an amazing human being. Sarah Sue is also a beautiful soul that's on here. Phoenix, Crime, Voices, and then, of course, Amy with Missing in America, and Munchie, and all these wonderful people in the chat. Like, together, we are a force.
And I love that so much. I appreciate you guys for everything you do.
And we ride at dawn as long as dawn's around 11 or noon. I'm saying.
Protest is 11:30.
Oh
Come
my
on.
God.
Sarah Sue, that's the best.
I can't help it.
As long as it's in the afternoon, because we up all night. Okay.
I got the rheumatoid arthritis. I got to get up a little later than most folks. So 11:30 is perfect for me. That's perfect.
I can't with you.
We got to have a little bit to laugh about, right? And I don't care if y'all laugh at me. It's okay.
We're
Got to
just
have a
laughing
moment.
with you.
We got to have a moment to breathe. And Sam,
I love you.
ever since
Oh,
I seen that, you've been in my prayers. Ever since I seen your message in the chat the other night, I have been praying for you.
thank you so much. The power of prayer, man. The power of prayer, the power of community, the power of social media. I have a whole new understanding for all three. All right, Crime with Carrot, you know, the sleep is for the weak. I was live till 5 o'clock in the morning.
I love my sleep, my friend. I love my sleep.
Yeah, I like my sleep too. Sorry.
I can't. I don't sleep anyway. I'm just gonna lay there and think about cases. So if I'm up here with y'all till I literally can't hold my eyes open anymore, and we're getting faces and names out there and doing the thing, I am all about it.
Mom and guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to get off here real quick. I gotta make a phone call, but I don't mean to dip out on y'all, but I'll try to be back. And Sam, just know that I'm praying and I will try to help in any way I possibly can. And especially like since it's at 11:30, that's my jam, girl.
Thank you so much.
No problem. I love you guys.
Sue.
Bye,
Bye.
Sarah
Love
Sue.
y'all. I love you guys.
Bye, love. Thank you for popping in. Welcome in, Courtney. Welcome in, Southern. I seen you come in. Thank you all for being here. It means so much to me to see you guys all in here supporting Sam and listening to Matthew's story and doing all the things. Sharing is caring. Let's get his face out there. Let's get his name out there. Let's do all the things.
Absolutely. And like I said, I'll be uploading more parts to my series that I'm currently doing on my TikTok, which will give all the information we've talked about during this live.
So make sure you guys go and give Sam a follow. Go ahead,
Drop
Sugar. I'm
down.
sorry, love.
It's okay. I was just gonna say I'm gonna drop down to go reshare all of your stuff. I do have to go back to work tomorrow after this weird 2 weeks that we had off. But I will be resharing all of your videos, and then I'll make a video once you send me that poster tomorrow, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Schmurder. Bye.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for all you do. Love you, girl. Schmarger is amazing. She does all this work for families and the missing and the fighting for justice, has little people and works full time. We've got Sam up here advocating for her brother, works full time, has little people.
I'm currently at work right now.
Well, girl, if you need to drop at any time, don't hesitate.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Perfect. Guys, if you're just coming in, please reshare the live. Let's get as many people as we can in here to find this live and to know Matthew McDonald's name, know his face, know Sam's name, and know that there is a peaceful protest at 95 West Bow Street. That is spelled Beau in Washington, Pennsylvania. This is a peaceful protest that will be held on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. Please wear black. We are trying to get as many boots on the ground to support the family. This is going to be held in front of the courthouse. And the beauty of it is the DA's office is across the street. Also, for those of y'all that don't realize it or wasn't here when it was said, I want to share with you guys that the, in my opinion, main person of interest and the last person to see Matthew likes to drive by when they have vigils and they have peaceful protest. So let's show her that Sam has the support, Matthew matters, and he's not forgotten. So she can drive by and see that we are going to build an army for Sam. If you are local or are able to travel, this is May the 15th. So there will be videos posted on pages. There will be a flyer made because Munchie is phenomenal and she's going to get a flyer made. I will also be willing to send this flyer and the Red, White, and Blue Missing in America Network flyer to anyone that is interested in sharing Matthew's flyers and his story. And you guys are absolutely amazing.
And Mom, also, I've already got the red, white, and blue one. It's my very first pen video.
Perfect. And what I will do as well is once Munch's got a chance to get the flyer made, I will make a video with all 3 flyers in it, and I will pin it to the top of my page as well. Anybody that wants the flyer, please send me a DM and say in the DM, Matthew missing from Pennsylvania, so I know who you are looking for in a flyer, because I get thousands of flyer requests and I have thousands of flyers, and I want to make sure I send you the ones that you are looking for to share, and I don't send you one that I have already sent you. Please and thank you. And it just helps me keep it organized on who to send what.
I did
And if
want to
you have
say one thing too for anyone new who's in the chat. We did get a phone call shortly after Matt went missing on Matthew's phone from a female that said Matthew is gone. So that's what makes us believe that Matthew's no longer with us.
Oh, Elizabeth, that would be amazing. Elizabeth said she is coming and bringing a scent dog with her.
Mom, I gotta go. I gotta, I got to start classes again tomorrow. I've been up all night long. I lost my brother-in-law at 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
I've been up all night with family. But if y'all don't care, keep my family in your prayers, and I'm gonna get myself in bed.
You're definitely in my prayers. I'm so sorry to
And
hear voices.
Definitely.
Sam, you're in my prayers, and we're gonna fight. We won't stop fighting for your brother. He has an army behind him now.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you. And I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, definitely.
Good night,
We're
voices.
sending
I'll
your
talk
prayers
to you
and thoughts
tomorrow,
out.
and I'm sorry for your loss too.
Mom, do you care to drop me so it don't go against your algorithm?
Yep, I'll drop you. You
Sam, I
guys
have
are
a
phenomenal.
question, if you don't mind, just based on what you said. And this is the first I've heard about the case, so just forgive me. I'm not, knowledgeable about the entire case. But you said that somebody had called and left a message or something that he was gone.
Yeah,
Can you elaborate at all on that, or?
yeah, absolutely. So after my brother went missing, his girlfriend and a side chick that he was seeing behind her back got together and pretended to be him on his phone. And then that was the 10th of March. The 11th of March, the side chick had stolen the phone off of the girlfriend. And on the 12th of March at 2 a.m., I was a day away from having a baby. I got a phone call at 2 a.m. from my brother's phone, and I answered it, and it was a female voice that said, Matthew's gone, and hung up.
Oh my gosh, that must have been so traumatizing.
Oh, it was.
It's frightening. That is so frightening.
Yeah, thank you. Frightening.
It gives me chills,
It
complete
does.
chills.
I know that is just really. And were you able? Did they dial on a private number?
Called on his phone,
Oh,
so
that's
there's
right. You said
proof
that. I'm so
on his
sorry.
phone
That's
that
just
they called
so.
me. And yeah, she posted a song, the side chick singing a song, I Just Killed My Ex, shortly after he went missing. It's that
Oh
Kill
my
Bill
god.
song by Saza.
Oh my god. I am so sorry. That is just this. These people are psychotic or psychopaths.
Yes, I have the video on my page. It's a couple videos down,
And the
but
police aren't giving you his phone back, right? They're
no,
still
they will
keeping
not give
his.
it back.
Crazy. I'm so sorry.
And without even asking, I'm sure you're getting it's an open investigation. We're keeping it for evidence.
Absolutely, that's what they keep telling us, but nobody's investigating or talking to anybody.
We hear that so often, and then we see cases that are open, closed, open, closed, open, closed, and they close them to keep people from doing FOIA requests. They keep them open from having to answer questions. It's infuriating.
Well, they should be able to ping that phone call using his cell phone carrier to get the geolocation of where that call came from on his phone that night or whenever.
The girls do have connections to the department because Kylie lives in the same town and she's had run in with those police before.
Well, you may want to see what you can do to file something to obtain his cell phone carrier, the geolocation information.
Through my mom's phone bill. So what we're going to do is get a new phone and switch it over to that phone, like his number. That way we can use his number to log into everything to search stuff because the police won't give us any more information.
Yeah, just make sure that that will work. I would just double check just to make sure that that's not gonna, because that could be potentially some valuable investigative information. That call.
Yeah, and like Kara that was come up on panel earlier, the one that said her brother was named Matthew and he's missing as well. They were able to get into his Google accounts and do phenomenal things and actually ping his last locations where law enforcement was unable to.
That's the thing that's hard too, is my brother, like I said, had spent 10 years in prison. And when he went to prison, technology changed drastically in that 10 years. So he didn't have everything hooked up on his phone correctly to be able to log in and check as much as we wanted to, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because
there's a lot of stuff he wasn't logged into. There was a lot of stuff because after we got his phone back, I spent 4 hours going through it myself, and there wasn't much that he was like logged into that I could really check.
Wow. Elizabeth is asking, do you have something with his scent, even cologne?
We have a backpack with all his belongings in it that he had left at a friend's house that we used when we had our cadaver dog.
Perfect.
I've logged him out of his own phone. That's a possibility with the way the police department's going.
Yeah, this police department is not on the top of my list of a good list right now. I know your family'd been through hell, but I did not know a lot until tonight.
That's why I'm so frustrated, because I just feel like nobody's understanding how bad it really is.
The police won't help. They won't turn it over to the state police. The two DAs Sam has shared with us won't help. These are public servants that are paid by taxpayers' money. And this pisses me off that they won't get off their asses to help a family, to help a man that's missing out of their community.
Exactly. And on top of that, they're withholding evidence from the family so they can't access that information. That's what's so infuriating on top of everything else.
Yep. Exactly. So they don't want to do the investigation, but yet they don't want to release information, or in this case, a phone.
Exactly.
Where the family could investigate themselves, which sadly shouldn't have to happen. But I'll tell you right now, some of our families are better investigators than any of these detectives could ever imagine being.
And on top of it, the only reason they got a search warrant is because what they found in his phone.
Wow. And you would think that his DNA alone being found in her vehicle would be enough to haul.
Not just the vehicle, in the trunk.
Yeah, in the trunk of her vehicle would be enough to haul her ass to jail and do a proper investigation. Beautifully broken. Sadly, when it comes to these smaller towns, I haven't looked up the population in California and Pennsylvania, but I'm going to consider that it's a smaller town outside of the big city. If you do try to file something against the investigators, and sadly they don't have a detective, a lot of times you're going to see retaliation or crickets. And the family's they're already not getting return phone calls. Yeah, exactly, Shelley. Exactly. And then sadly, in the country that we live in, is that these perpetrators or persons of interest have more rights than the victims or the families do. Welcome in Money Talks. It's freaking infuriating. And not only are they not helping, but Sam has had to deal with a detective messaging her on Snap and flirting with her. It's freaking ridiculous. Yes, Pennsylvania Money Talks. You're just coming in. So this is Matthew McDonald. He is missing out of California, Pennsylvania. His sister Sam is the second box on panel. Here we're doing a live tonight to bring awareness to missing Matthew Donald, and Sam is also holding a peaceful protest on May the 15th at 11:30 Central Standard Time at the courthouse. That address is 95 West Bow Street in Washington, Pennsylvania. The family is asking that if you are able to please show up to show support, wear black. No, Emma, the case is not closed. It's open. And I'll give you guys my direct opinion. If you didn't hear me say it a while ago, and you guys will probably hear me say this a lot of these police departments, they leave these cases open so they do not have to give the families answers. So they don't have to answer to FOIA requests. Because as long as the case is open, when you try to do that, if you're able to get anything, it's going to be very limited information. Sadly, the good old boy system runs through this country more than the rivers do. Courtney's musty. The local law enforcement will not allow the state police to come in. Law enforcement has his phone. For those of y'all that are just coming in, Munchie is going to make a flyer with the information of the peaceful protest that will be posted on all of our pages. I'm willing to send you that flyer once it's ready and made. Please mark the date, mark your calendars. If you are able to show up for this family, please do. For those of y'all that are late to the live, Sam did advise us at the beginning that they've had vigils, they've had peaceful protests, and the same 15 people show up. So we want to do what we do as a community and be able to stand with Sam and her family.
Money talks. So what happened is my brother was left at a cemetery and the girlfriend went to go retrieve his phone from his job site, and when she came back he was gone, and instead of calling the police she pretended to be him on his phone.
Thank you, beautifully broken. And guys, if you're not following Sam, if you're coming in late, please give her a follow. Please go to her page. Do all the TikTok-y things. Start at the bottom, work your way up. Wait about halfway through the video before you touch any of your buttons on the right-hand side. Please make sure you comment more than 5 words. We want to keep her page on the FYP so more people see his name, see her videos, see his face, and are aware that this peaceful protest is happening. We want to help her be a voice for her brother. She has a phenomenal page where her page is completely about her brother. Oz, welcome in.
Sam, what are these chances that these girls or somebody who might have been involved are related to somebody in the police or the DA's office?
To that, but I just feel like there's a lot more due to rugs, and that's why a lot of it's being covered up.
So, Oz, I'm so glad you're in here, love. I'm always glad to see you. But this is Matthew McDonald. He has been missing out of Washington County, Pennsylvania, which is California, Pennsylvania, since March the 7th, 2023. Sam is his sister. This family is getting zero help from law enforcement. They are not getting phone calls returned. This is absolutely insanity. They are holding a peaceful protest on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. at 95 West Bow Street in Washington, Pennsylvania. Matthew was last seen from his girlfriend, who allegedly dropped him off at a cemetery. Matthew's DNA was found in the trunk of her car. Law enforcement will not get off their asses to help this family. There has been searches due to people giving information that Matthew is in other states. They're on the East Coast. Law enforcement has his phone and will not release the phone to the family. He will be missing 3 years in March. Yep. Almost 3 years, Oz.
It's unreasonable that the police can just hold this hostage and put the family in a situation where they can't do a proper investigation, but the police are refusing to do a proper investigation. Like, it's insane.
They said they went to the cemetery because that's where my brother told her to stop the car, and he got out and wouldn't get back in the car with her.
It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely insanity to me that they won't do anything. Absolutely insanity. And I want to reiterate for anybody just coming in, this girlfriend is the last person to see Matthew. Has some pretty questionable. He says, "What kind of car was it?" Just to picture the trunk. Sam, do you know what kind of car it was? She's at work. Let me make sure I might do that.
The black Chrysler 200.
There we go. Thank you.
They ended up getting search warrants for her house, her phone, and her car due to information they found in the phone that they would not tell us. But when they searched her car, they found DNA with cadaver dogs in the trunk of her car. But as far as I was concerned, isn't cadaver dogs for like dead bodies?
Yes. Cadaver dogs are trained for remains. Unless it was a canine that's cross-trained for sniffer and remains, they would target differently.
They told us cadaver dogs.
Wow.
because the police department's corrupt.
Yeah, absolutely. So no access from the inside. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Oz. There's so many freaking red flags. It's unreal.
The
You
fact
think
This
if you think
girlfriend
that
was
is bad, the police officer that's lead on the case added me on Snapchat and flirted with me.
and the fact that these girls told this story that he willingly got into the trunk earlier in the day because he was paranoid and that's where he wanted to ride is wild. That's just a wild lie.
As far as we knew, they said my brother was on substances, and my brother was paranoid as it was anyways because he spent 10 years in prison, but 6 of those years he spent in the hole. And I feel like if he was really that paranoid, why would he get in a enclosed area?
Oh, absolutely not. Because, like, can you imagine being locked in a small room with no windows for extended
No.
period of times? You would definitely get claustrophobic after that.
And if he was on substances, there's no way he would have been okay enough since he was tweaking at work to actually ride in the trunk.
No, I tell you right now, if I'd spent that much time in prison and had spent that much time in the hole, the last damn place I'm gonna get's in a damn trunk.
That's exactly what I said.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I mean, I'm claustrophobic, so I'm not getting in a trunk either way. But I don't know anybody who'd willingly be like, "Oh, I'm gonna ride in the trunk so no one sees me."
No, I'm not getting in the trunk. I don't give a damn what your reason is. I'm not gonna voluntarily get in your trunk.
Like, if I were hiding from somebody, I'd be like, "I'll lay down in the back seat." But like, the trunk is wild. I don't for a second believe he willingly climbed into that trunk and let them shut the hood.
My brother was very claustrophobic. There was no way.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying is the family knows. The family knows their missing person. Tanya, according to Sam, he wasn't known to partake in any hard experiences. I have to be careful with words over here, but you guys know what I'm saying.
They just told us they found DNA in the trunk. That was all they said.
It's a small town that lacks resources. The plus side would be easier to involve the feds.
We
Oz, they won't
had,
even let the state police.
yeah, we actually had a federal investigator from the FBI who's now retired come to us with information, and the DA pretty much chewed her out for coming to us with the information.
That's freaking crazy. That's absolutely insanity to me.
And it's definitely a small college town.
I don't even think where my brother went missing is California's jurisdiction. He tried to explain it to me that they have like a little piece of the area, but I don't think it was their jurisdiction to even take the case.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to look that up and see.
Anybody that's requesting up, if I don't know you or if you have not commented in the chat and I've not seen your comment in the chat, I am not going to let you up because if you're new here, I am very particular when it comes to my families. And the last thing that I want to have to do tonight is block someone or have one of my mods block them. So I'm going to ask that if I don't know you or you've not taken the time to ask a question or show support, don't bother requesting to come up because it's not going to happen tonight.
We filed
This
for
is
the
not,
Freedom of Info Act for the report as well, Sarah.
did you guys get any of that?
My mom actually just filed with that federal investigator because she wasn't sure how, so we're waiting on it. Yes, I'm in Pennsylvania.
America, are you still on here?
And I also wanted to let everyone know who's new in here and didn't get to hear my story that the girlfriend came to us in November of 2024 saying my brother's body was in West Virginia on somebody's property.
Yeah, the case is open.
Hey, Sam.
Hi.
Hi. Um, I don't mean this to be morbid, but I was just wondering, since y'all said that the girls dropped him off at the cemetery, did y'all happen to check and see what graves may have been open or had been open like a few days prior or something?
Yes, absolutely. We checked that. That was our first thing we checked, and there was no fresh graves within a week.
Okay. Okay. Well, I just thought maybe something like that might have happened. There was mausoleums or anything like that they could have.
It's a very small cemetery that's wrapped around woods.
Okay.
And it's just, there was no fresh graves around the time that my brother went missing. I sent my dad the very next morning looking, and there was nothing.
Yeah. Are there rivers or anything around there?
Yes, the Monongahela River is right next to the cemetery, and the police think that he went over the hillside, but they have yet to search it, and we're looking for somebody to search the river for us.
Oh, okay. Well, there's those the groups that are out there that will come and do that.
The one group will not help us because they said it's a Adventures with Purpose. They said since it's an ongoing investigation, they won't help us. So I've recently just reached out to a couple new ones to see if they'll help us.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all. Good luck finding your brother.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thanks for letting me come up.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And definitely, Sam, the group that I sent you, definitely reach out to Michael because I will reach out to him too. And we will see if we can't get his team up there to help. So Oz has the same thought that we discussed last night. The PA Attorney General's office.
We reached out to
we can't get
them
the
as well, and we didn't get anything back from them.
Wow. Did you reach out via email or over the phone?
Both.
Both. If you think it would help, we can definitely do an email chain to them.
I think that would be amazing.
And I have a template that I am willing to DM to anybody that is willing to help with the email. I can send you a template and then you just enter in Matthew's information in there. That is the case that you were inquiring about. I have the email ready to go here. I'm going to give a couple of different ways that you can contact the Attorney General. And if you send me a DM and you are interested in sending emails, I will send you the template as well. The general inbox is info@attorneygeneral.gov. And then the website would be www.attorneygeneral.gov/contact. I will be more than happy to get that information to you.
Money talks. I just wanted to inform you about that information that the girlfriend gave us in November of 2024. She spent a month in the hospital and got sober, and then came to us with information stating that so and so told her my brother's body is on so and so's family's property in Marshall County, West Virginia, which is over by Wheeling, West Virginia. And we had the police search it, and they had a faint scent, but nothing else came of it.
This is so damn frustrating.
Yeah, it's a name of a guy that I can't really talk about because we have no proof that he is involved, but he was busted for drugs in Bentleyville, Pennsylvania, so I'm sure you can look him up. He had some homemade arsons and stuff in his car, but he told her the information, supposedly. The
Yeah, I
town
agree, Ash. It's from.
The town next to where my brother went missing is Brownsville, Pennsylvania, and the police officer pretty much told us there's nothing they can do and to leave it alone.
Welcome up, Ashley.
Oh, can you? I'm just now coming in. I was on a live earlier. Can you do a quick recap?
I sure can. So on panel here, our second box down is Sam. She is the sister of missing Matthew McDonald. He has been missing since March of 2023 out of Washington County, Pennsylvania, a town called California, Pennsylvania. For you and those that are just coming in the chat, I'm going to read his flyer with the details on it. Matthew McDonald last had contact with his family on March the 7th, 2023 in Washington County, Pennsylvania. 2 days later, on March the 9th, he was reportedly finished work at a job site in California, Pennsylvania. He was picked up by his girlfriend. She told authorities she drove him to an area of a job site at Howe Cemetery in Cole Center, Pennsylvania, but said that when she returned to get him, he was gone. Since that time, no one has heard or seen Matthew. He was last seen wearing a black mossy oak hoodie with mossy oak written in camouflage lettering, a black or blue hat, black rimmed glasses, brown work boots, and brown carpenter-style cargo pants. It remains unclear whether his disappearance was the result of foul play, an accident, or a voluntary act. The girlfriend had some really strange behavior. She has extremely strange videos on her TikTok. She was interrogated for 4 hours after Matthew's DNA was found in the trunk of her vehicle, and the only thing that came out of it was a rug bust in the town that is not associated with Matthew. Sam has not been able to get law enforcement to assist. Local law enforcement will not bring in the state police. They're absolutely hitting a brick wall. Of course, this is another one of those. The case is still open. They will not release his phone to the family. And if you do a FOIA request on an open case, you're either going to get little or no information back from that. The family is holding a peaceful protest on May the 15th. That peaceful protest will be held at 95 West Bow Street, that is spelled Beau, in Washington, Pennsylvania, on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the family is asking that You wear black if you're able to attend.
And you said what was in the trunk?
His DNA was found in the trunk of her car.
What the?
And the detective on the case chose to add Sam on Snap and flirt with her.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this has red flags written all over it.
She was held for questioning, and they just didn't get any information, they said, out of her.
How was their relationship?
They were only together 3 weeks, and it was very abusive and manipulative.
On her end, towards him?
Both of them, I
Oh,
guess.
both? Okay, together.
Yeah, my brother spent 10 years in prison and was only home like a couple months before they got together after a 10-year prison sentence.
Oh my gosh. What do you think, Minor Monsters?
I think I'm livid at this police department, and I think that this is sadly another case where a family is having to do all the legwork, be their own investigators, are hitting brick walls with law enforcement. It's absolutely infuriating. Sam has used her entire platform to advocate for her brother, where law enforcement can't get off their hind ends long enough to help her in this case. PA, the RTKO requests, the verbiage on those requests are different. FOIA is for federal cases. In PA, they are RTKL requests. I did not know that, Oz. Allie is an attorney out of PA, isn't she?
Yeah, Allie's in closer to Philadelphia.
He deleted his snap before Sam could get it. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? What a freaking dirtbag. He deleted all of his socials after that. I have the Attorney General's name. His name is David W. Sunday Jr. Cheated on his wife with a 27-year-old for a year. He's 42. Wow. What a winner. What a winner. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Sam. I'm so sorry you've had to deal with all this, but that on top of it. Yes, Attorney General. That is David W. Sunday, spelled like today, Sunday, Jr., Pennsylvania Attorney General. They have 2 DAs that are not helping, so we're going to go a route above them, straight to the Attorney General. And I'm glad Oz came in, because that's what me and Sam were discussing last night, is the Attorney General. And sadly, sometimes it takes getting the higher-ups involved, especially when these DAs are corrupt and not wanting to do their damn jobs. But the beautiful thing about this peaceful protest is that it's being held in front of the courthouse, and across the street is the DA's office. And I know most of you guys in here are phenomenally amazing. If you choose not to use the template, please make sure that if you do send an email to anyone that is a official, make sure that you don't put your emotions in the email. Keep it professional, because we want to get a positive return from those emails and not a non-positive return. This family's already going through enough. All right, guys, I got 2 screens and I've got another one I need to hook up. I just need another attachment to put it up. With the protest being in May, can we get shirts made with Matthew's photo on it? That would be completely up to Sam. Oh, she says she makes shirts. She is at work, guys, so just watch the chat for any questions to be answered. The peaceful protest will be held on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time at 95 W Bow Street, Washington, PA. The family is asking, please wear black. I can make anybody one with his face and where's Matthew. I love that.
What kind of TikToks was she making?
Very strange TikTok. She makes TikToks where she sits there and stares into the screen, stares off into space. She also made a TikTok with the song KILL Bill, saying I unalived my ex.
What the?
Yeah, she's a strange cookie. I've seen some of her videos.
She was also saying
And
that I agree to threats that were given to her when my brother first went missing, which I've never agreed to any of that.
Does she have any type of background?
Oh yes, I forgot to mention in 2011 she set up an ex-boyfriend to get picked up at a park by 4 strange men in an SUV, and they grabbed him up and beat him for hours driving around and left him in a cemetery for dead, and he lived.
thank God he lived. And how the hell was she not put?
He's mentally not okay at all.
Oh,
That's terrible. She sounds like a loony.
She very much is.
she's an MO with cemeteries. Yep, it sounds like it. Yeah, sadly, an investigation is what needs to happen. A real investigation on his case. A real investigation, not phone calls not returned, not emails not returned, not refusing to take outside help.
They don't even have a detective on the case, and they never have.
That's so infuriating. That is absolutely infuriating that they don't have a detective on his case. I have talked to so many small towns where they don't even have a missing persons unit, and they are more effective than this freaking police department. Yeah, Rhonda, no detective. What the hell exactly? It's almost been 3 years, Queen. It'll be 3 years in March.
If I didn't have children, I would already be in jail.
Thank you so much, Queen. Yeah, PA is large, but as we know, PA is also one of the list of corrupt states. And correct me if I'm wrong, but PA is a commonwealth too, isn't it?
Yeah, we're a Commonwealth.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, Kentucky. So when you're dealing with the Commonwealth, those of y'all that don't live in a Commonwealth, because there's only a handful of them left, if there's not a law that fits their narrative, they'll just make one and pass it. Yep. Queen 3 years in March and a family with no answers. And in my opinion, enough evidence to put the girlfriend behind bars for an extended period of time. The case is still open. You guys will hear me say this on cases when we cover these cases of missing people where the families are searching and they're fighting for justice. They leave these cases open so they don't have to be held accountable. They don't have to release information. And in Matthew's case, they don't have to release his phone that they have because they're holding it for evidence. And Sam is asking for people that can show up or will show up at this peaceful protest. Please do so. If you are willing to send a professional email to the Attorney General's office so we have a paper trail and they also have the knowledge that Matthew matters. He's not been forgotten. And we are going to shake tail feathers. Munchie, I seen you unmute. Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, I have to go to the store real quick to get my daughter some medicine. She's not feeling well. So can you drop me and I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely, love.
All right, thanks.
Be careful, Munchie.
I will, thanks.
And Matthew has a son, a 15-year-old son. And Sam shared with us earlier that when her brother went missing, she was pregnant, had her baby shortly after. Yeah, I probably don't even have to say this, but do you guys have any idea how heavy that is when you just had a baby and you're trying to advocate and find your brother because law enforcement won't get off their ass to help? Rhonda, if you will DM me, I will send you the template and the email to send it to. Anybody that wants this flyer or the template, please reach out to me and I will be more than happy to get those sent to you. The reason I choose to use these templates, they come from an amazing source and they are pre-written. You just put the information in there for the case specific information. And that way we know that we're not writing emails out of emotion, because believe me, in these cases, if I sit down and I send an email to an official out of emotion, good grief, it would not be good. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to bring any more darkness to this family. We want help. We want to bring awareness in a positive light. Absolutely. Just send me a DM if you want a DM of his flyer, the template, and the emails. Just include that in your message and I will get them sent over to you. I do check all of my messages after the lives. So if you don't immediately get a response from me, it's because I'm going through everybody's messages. And when I send these templates to you guys, it's going to say template in 3 different places. The reason I'm sending all 3 templates is because you can choose which one that you would like to send and just insert Matthew's information. And if you're not following Sam, please take the time to hit the plus mark on her box, give her a follow, go to her page, and share her videos. Start at the bottom, work your way up, wait about halfway through the video. And if you comment, please make sure that you comment at least 5 words. Emojis do not count. We want to keep her on the FYP. If you are a creator and you post content on your page, please take the time to duet her videos. If you are a person that does not like to be on camera, you can use a green screen on a duet, and you can use his flyer instead of putting your face on your duetted video. Duets help push the videos out there. It helps get his information further out because we all have different followers. We're all from different areas. You guys are so welcome. It is absolutely my honor. I try to do anything I can to help families. I try to do anything I can to support. Many of you guys know how I got into this. My oldest son was missing because he was an adult. We ran into the brick wall. We hear from so many families. He was an adult. He had the right to go missing. And I got a crash course of what you deal with when you cannot get law enforcement to help. And my family is actually the ones that found him because it took a day solid to get law enforcement off of their asses to help. Oh, Sam, you are so welcome, my love. You are so welcome. I'm so honored to have you spend your time with us this evening and come up here and be on the platform with us and tell your brother's story and allow our community to be a part of your brother's story and hearing your story and doing all the things, because I know this community is phenomenal. We have had some really amazing creators come in tonight, as well as amazing chat members that are willing to help. California borough and Oz, they won't let the state police or nobody help. Amy, if you can hold it down for just a minute, honey, I'm gonna grab me some coffee.
No problem.
Thank you all.
Definitely post the flyer anywhere. You can find the Facebook or the Book of Faces groups as well. Sam had said earlier that I believe there are 2 Book of Faces groups that you can join. Sam, I'm looking back at the chat and you have so much support in here. It's amazing to see.
And I'm so grateful for everybody.
Yeah. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for all the work that you guys do and everything that you guys put into this.
You are so welcome. And Ashley, welcome in. I heard you talking a little bit ago. How are you?
I'm doing good.
California,
Yes.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, thank you, love.
Tiffany, we
I just
Tiffany,
realized.
we can ask her just now. Mom, are you
What
able
was
to
it?
send the flyers through template through TT, or do you need an email address to do it? The flyers and templates, I mean.
I can send the flyers through there. I've never tried to send a template through a TT. I should be able to, because I don't think there's a limit on the characters that you can send in a message. If you prefer to have it to your email, send me a DM with your email, and it will come from True Crime with Sunshine at yahoo.com. That is my channel email.
Victoria, it definitely helps for anybody to send an email. Just the more support that his name has, the more eyes are gonna end up being on it.
Yep, absolutely. And it shows these officials that Sam and Matthew have people standing with them. And, you know, I know, show my age here, but everybody's probably heard this. The squeaky wheel gets heard.
I haven't personally felt like we've had people standing next to us for a long time.
I'm so sorry, Sam. I'm so sorry. When you messaged me and said you've had 15 people, and God bless those 15 people that have been there for you, and that you have people that say they're going to show up and they never show, that absolutely breaks my heart. That absolutely breaks my absolute heart. And that's why I honestly believe that the stars align you where you're supposed to be, and you were supposed to be in that crazy ass chat last night. And I know that sounds insane, but you were supposed to be right there to get our attention, to get my attention, and to come on here tonight. Because not only are we standing with Sam here tonight, Schmurder by Nature is going to do a live on Matthew's case and bring awareness and share the peaceful protest information. And Dan with Missing in the USA are also going to do a live tomorrow at 6:30 Central Standard Time and have Sam on panel, because we all have different followers. A lot of you guys we do share, but there is some followers that are different, and we want to hit as many people that are in the local area or in a surrounding state that are able to travel or willing to show up on May the 15th at 11:30 a.m. at 95 West Bow Street, BEAU, in Washington, Pennsylvania. Wear black, stand with Sam, stand with her family, and show people, the people that we need to do a full investigation and get this family some answers. Money Talks perfect. All the East Coast, we need you on May the 15th. And Sam has said, even if you stand there in silence, Sam says she made a shirt design. It's black with the words on the front, hashtag where is Matthew. I love that. If you want to order one, message her. Everybody make sure that if you haven't already, please hit the plus sign on her box. Give her a follow. Loyalty Matters. I'm not from the area. Does anybody know how far this is from Kingston? I probably said that wrong. Kingston. Oh, look here. We got Pennsylvania, Texas, Oklahoma.
I was looking back, North Carolina. I'm in Arizona. You're in Florida. Ohio.
Arizona. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Ash. Rhode Island in the house. Another Ohio. Georgia. I'm loving this. Look at all these amazing people. Look at all these amazing people that have showed up tonight. You guys make my heart smile. You absolutely do. And I know for a lot of us, it has been a hell of the last 2 months with some really sad cases. But this is one that we can actually, Nebraska in the house, help a family member that has literally devoted the last 3 years of her life as of March to get answers for her brother missing, Matthew McDonald, that's on your screen. Say his name, share his face. Simone, I'm fixing to block you. This is not the time, the place, or the live. If you are new to my platform, oh, Vancouver, Canada in the house, British Columbia. Welcome in, Jesse. If you are new to my platform, I am very selective about who comes on panel. When I have a family on panel, families are going through enough without having someone troll a live. It is disrespectful. What if it was your loved one missing? His favorite color is hot pink, guys. Can we flood the chat with hot pink hearts? You guys are amazing. Look at all these hearts coming through. Sam has stated that she has felt alone. She did not feel like she had anyone standing with her. There is 168 people in this room. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here and showing your support and doing the amazing things that you guys do as a community. I appreciate the chat. I appreciate the creators. I appreciate the advocates. This is what we're here for. This is what we do. This is what I choose to use my platform, is to be a voice for the voiceless, be a voice for the families, be a support system for the families. Yeah, beautifully, I assume so. When they say let me in, it's usually a child or a troll from another country. So, and I love my people in another country. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They want to get on panel and play a recorder. Look at all these hearts. You guys are amazing. Pamela, thank you for the 100 minutes. You guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Without a community, I would be some crazy lady up here talking about things myself. And when we give, there you go. Simone, you are out of here. You're out of here. And now you can watch from the outside. Because I'm different than other creators. You can sit here and watch the grown folk talk from the outside without being able to comment. It keeps us up all night. Hashtag still conquering. I love that Money Talks. This is a phenomenal community. We had an amazing live the other night. I got ready to shut down the live, and here came a whole nother part of our community with a case that I had been trying to get out there and get people to say her name and share her flyer. And I literally logged off this app at 5 a.m. But I'll tell you what, it was damn worth my Friday night to sit here and get faces on a missing person and to get her flyers shared out there and her name shared out there and other people involved. And that's what we're doing here tonight. We're giving Sam a safe place to come and tell Matthew's story and gather the troops. And in the words of the great Sarah Sue, we ride at dawn, as long as dawn's 10:30 or 11. You guys are phenomenal, man. I absolutely love this community. You know, guys, I come from the YT and I have a great community over there, but that platform is in the true crime community, half true crime, half missing community. They've built a whole new community and it's called Crama and it's crime drama. And I left from over there and I came over here and I have absolutely built the best damn community I could ask for over here. I still love my YT community, but you guys actually show up. You guys actually show out. And I absolutely appreciate each and every one of you, and so do these families.
I just wanted to tell everyone thank you so much. I'm actually at work. I work in a nursing home, so I got to get going. But I just want to say I appreciate everything that everyone's done tonight.
Thank you so much, Sam, for coming in and spending time with us. And, you know, I'm a message away. You've got me. Just message me. We're not going to stop. We're not going to stop saying his name. As soon as we get those flyers ready, I will get those sent out as well about the peaceful protest. I'm going to send these templates, the email directions, and his flyers. So if you ever need anything, do not hesitate to reach out, no matter what time it is.
We'll be in touch for sure. Thank you so much for everything. Everyone, thank you.
You're so welcome. I'm sending you so much love.
You can go ahead and take me down.
Okay, love. You guys are phenomenal. You guys are absolutely rock stars, man. Good night, Ashley. Thank you, Sam, for coming in and sharing Matthew's story with us and spending time with us this evening.
Thank you, Sam, so much for being here tonight. We definitely appreciate you coming up.
My heart breaks for her. Like, my heart literally, it absolutely is broken.
I know, mine too. Like I said, I've been following her for a long time on my personal, and I'm so glad that she had reached out and now we're finally here.
I am too. And you know, I was in a chill live last night, like a chill, you know, we were just sitting around talking about movies and stuff, and I got people coming in the chat saying that, you know, I was needed elsewhere. And it was absolutely insanity. I'm not going to talk about it. Many of y'all know. And Sam came in the chat and just, you know, just so happened that out of the thousands of people that were in there, I saw her message in the chat. And like I said, I went to message her after I left the live, and she messaged me as soon as I went to message her. And I can't say it enough that, you know, you guys can call me crazy. You can call me whatever you want, but the stars align us where we're supposed to be. And Sam needed to be here with us tonight. All you beautiful people in the chat, all you beautiful people that joined us on the panel tonight, all you beautiful people that are willing to share his flyers and show up for this peaceful protest and say his name and send these emails. It warms my heart more than you guys will ever know. Like, it absolutely warms my heart. And some of these cases that we deal with, you just want to question humanity. And then you have a beautiful, amazing live like this. And it's a reminder that no matter how dark the world is right now, there are good people out here. Yes, I do too, Val. I hope we ruffle feathers. I want feathers ruffled. I want feathers plucked. I want a dream catcher made out of the feathers.
Yeah, it's far away enough. The time is when the protest is May, right? Not when he went
May
missing.
15th.
Okay, yeah, May. So May 15th, like it's far enough away to definitely plan. Schmurder's talking about cross country for her.
I absolutely love Schmurder. I do. I love each and every one of y'all, but I absolutely freaking love that woman.
Tell her
You
just
know,
pick me
and
up on the way. I'll ride right behind you.
you know, for everybody that is a fan of Smurder by nature, be jealous. Be very jealous. I get to meet her in a few days. She's coming to Florida. And I'm so damn excited.
That's cool.
And one of these days I'm going to Arizona and I'm going to Amy's house and she's going to feed me good Hispanic real food.
Yes, lots of that here.
I get a twofer this month. I get to meet Schmurder, and then next month Chef's coming down.
That's cool. You're going to be busy.
This girl. I'll have to ban myself from my phone. It's so hard because I feel like if I'm not checking my messages, I'm missing something important. Do you feel like that?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, Ash. You're amazing. Hey, I'm telling you, Val, 2026 is, I get to meet two amazing people. Unless there's a crime con or an advocacy event, I very rarely get to meet any of you beautiful people in person. I've been blessed to meet a lot of people at crime con and make some really good connections through there. Like Jazz, I've actually had communicated with Jazz through social media and because of crime con, and I've met Haley and I've met the girls from Voices for the Voiceless, and oh my gosh, I met Cheryl McCollum, I met Brian Enton, I met so many freaking people that it was unreal at CrimeCon. It was phenomenal, and I made some really good connections.
Are you going this year?
I'm gonna try to. I really want to. I really, really want to, but having Craig in Vegas makes me nervous.
Yeah, just driving in Vegas makes me nervous.
Well, with him being metal from the waist down, it's hard for him to walk long distances. So I just worry about him. Because when we were at CrimeCon in Orlando, it was before he could walk, and I pushed him around in the wheelchair most of the time, and then some of the time he was able to do it himself. I'm gonna take his flyer down here.
Yeah, and
Not because
anywhere in Vegas is a long walk, it seems like.
yeah, and that's what worries me is having him in Vegas. You can rent him a power chair. Beautifully broken. Let me tell you, those power chairs, he is dangerous in Walmart. Imagine in an event with thousands of people at a crime con with a power chair. He took out a shelf the other day at Walmart.
That's funny.
Yeah, he scares me on those things. And the ones in Kentucky, they're not governed down. So when we were up there, it was terrifying because he's doing like 30 miles an hour through Kroger up there. Freaking out. You ran yourself over with a resident's chair. Oh my lord, beautifully. Mind the monsters, can I come up for a minute? Did you request up? I don't see a request from you, love.
Hi, I'm sorry. I know it's late, but I sent you a case about a 12-year-old boy who went missing in Chickasha, Oklahoma. He ran away from home at 1 in the morning, January 3rd. He was last seen today at 3. But whenever I was boots on grounds, I had no sighting. His mom is willing to talk to anybody to spread the word. They don't have any professional flyers or anything.
Is he posted on FB?
Yes, ma'am.
What's his name, love?
It is Ryan R.J. Cole.
Cole.
I know his family personally.
Mom, can you drop me? I'll be back on in just a few.
Yeah, babe.
Thank you.
Oh, he's a baby.
Yeah, he's only 12 years old. He goes to school with my little sister.
Oh my goodness.
He's ran away before, but he was only gone for a day. But this time, it's been almost like 2 days, 3 days. True crime tatted. Oh, she followed me. Followed her back.
I was looking at my
Hey, so I'm in
computer.
OKC, so if there's anything I can do from here, I would be happy to help.
We are going to be boots on ground tomorrow on 16th Street in Chickasha.
Okay.
Because I'm also in that area, so.
Okay. But yeah, I actually brought, because I was on Facebook earlier on a different live, I think, and I think it was on Doris, yes. And I brought it to everybody's attention earlier, so.
Yes. If y'all have any questions, I can. Kimberly said she's willing to talk to anybody and answer any questions just to get word out about her baby. CPS has been involved 3 times, as far as I'm aware.
He's so young.
Yeah.
See me, OKC? Are you still in here?
Let me see if I can get her to hop up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sending him to Dan too. Dan is in Oklahoma.
Okay, I just sent her a message.
Okay. have hardly any information on it.
Yeah, that's been my thing is I'm trying to figure out like what questions I should ask or who to even get the information out there because it's been almost 48 hours.
Have they checked his friends? Have they checked like where he frequently goes?
Yeah, so I asked her like, has he ran away before? Have you checked family and friends? They said they're all out searching for him. They checked cameras, and the only thing that they got was a video of him at a laundromat in Chickasha.
And was that today?
Yeah, at 3 p.m. And then no sighting since.
And nothing on camera of like who he could have left with, who he came in there with.
That's what I asked her, and she said nothing much.
Okay.
I said I have some people that I watch their lives, and you know I can spread the word out to them and get you in contact and whatnot. And she said I'll do whatever I have to do. There is a park on Shana Springs Park by Grand Avenue. But whenever I went there earlier today, there was no. I'm like blasting myself. No, he does not have a phone or social media as far as I'm aware. There's not really wooded areas.
Don't give out your government now.
She didn't say. All she said was he left home at 1 a.m. She didn't say if he took anything with him or not.
He left at 1 a.m.
January 3rd.
2 days ago.
Yes.
2 days ago. What is the weather like?
It's
right
freezing
there, right now.
It's like 30 and 40 degrees. He didn't say this isn't the first time he's taken off. This is the first time he was only gone for a couple hours, and she didn't think he would do it again, and then he did.
And you probably don't know if his friends or anything like that's been checked.
She said that the only friends he has are family, and they're out searching, which he goes to public school, so he probably has friends.
Right.
Four Sons, he was seen around 3 o'clock today, and it was on a camera at the laundromat in Chickasha.
Yes. But whenever I was driving down Grand and whatnot, which is by the laundromat, I didn't see any sightings or signs of anyone.
You remember what happened last time? Yes, every day. But just because someone does something bad doesn't make them a bad person. Everyone deserves a second chance. All right. I recognize that you are just trying to help, but you need to consider the possibility.
He just said family, but I know that family personally because I dated her older son.
So for anybody in the chat, his name is Ryan R.J. Davis, like it says there on the flyer. He is 12 years old. He's 4'11". He's 100 pounds. He's got brown eyes, brown hair. Just a quick recap.
RJ was last seen, well, today at 3 p.m. at the laundromat. But before that, he was last seen about 1 a.m. in the early morning hours of Saturday, January 3rd, at the Quality Inn near South 4th Street and East Grand Avenue in Chickasha, Oklahoma. He was wearing a red flannel shirt, blue jeans, brown work boots, and has an orange beanie.
I believe, I don't know, honestly. I don't want to give out false information, but she just said that CPS has been to her house 3 times.
Well, this is according to the OKCM Search and Rescue Team Facebook page.
He's trying to get mom in here.
Before we go any further, I will do anything to get my son back. You know where.
People know what you look like. People are morons. Megan, if anyone recognized you. Change my face now.
I just had OKC. There it is. 41100.
He is a sweet baby.
And you actually know him? You said that you have a sibling that goes to school with him?
Yeah, he goes to school with my little sister, and I dated his big brother.
What is this area like, Chickasaw, Oklahoma? Is this a rural area, city?
I'm trying to think, because it's Keela, how far is Chickasha from OKC?
It is 35 to 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, so remember the time I strangled you and set the lab on fire? I just wanted to clarify that my programming only allows.
She says she's gonna try to come up here, but she's leading the horses back from the trail.
Okay, if she's out there physically searching, that's perfectly fine. I'm finding the majority of what I want to put on here because God love whoever made this flyer, but it has very little information. So I want to get one. I'm actively making him one with multiple photos.
No, Chickasha isn't a very small town.
Just making sure I'm not missing anything or mistyping anything.
This is the neurocache I captured from Amelia's database. It shows a processing matrix, not unlike my own. But when you look closer, you'll see her core directive is concealed.
Yeah, I think she was out there searching for him. The way she sounds, she's just saying that she wants her son back. She doesn't care what she has to do.
Secret from the outside world, all of which led to a rather disconcerting conclusion. I'm not the first killer robot.
Well, thank you so much for going out there, boots on the ground, and helping today. That's amazing.
The compressor algorithm so smart, it started automatically correcting.
It's close to my area, so well, I'm originally from there, but I moved an hour and a half away, but I still go down there every Sunday, so I had the opportunity.
The identity of the company remains unknown, but the cover-up indicates some sort of government takeover.
No, I wouldn't say it's a suburb of a big city. It's hard to describe Chickasha.
It's not big, and it's not out in the boonies either. If you look up the Festival of Lights, Chickasha, Oklahoma, you can kind of get details on what it's like.
Or also, also the leg lamp statue
Yeah.
is also in Chickasha.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The leg lamp statue.
You know, the one Chef likes.
Yes. We do love the leg lamp.
Yeah.
Off of 29th is kind of where it gets iffy.
In 7 hours, Christian's attending an AI summit where he'll attempt to persuade the Chinese ambassador to take part in their AI regulation treaty. Amelia's already generated fake credentials for the same event. All I have to do is get close to him and wait for her to show. You can't be serious.
Well, I did share him earlier. I've been so all over the place today with that crazy case earlier. Dora made him a flyer earlier. I thought I'd shared him, and I remember you bringing him up.
Yep.
Tattooed.
I haven't really been in many lives today. Like I said, I've been boots on ground. I want to get the word out. That way anyone
Is law enforcement out helping search too?
you can't ask Grady County Police Department to do jack crap. Honestly.
Wonderful.
They are one of those that often just push things to the side. And with him being a runaway, they don't take it serious.
Sadly, that's with all of these police departments. Once they're deemed a runaway, it's hell trying to get help.
My cat somehow ended up underneath the house. Now he's get out. Swiggles, come on.
He is protesting.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, goodness. He's just a baby, though.
I haven't had a cat in so long. I miss having a cat. Okay, so Dora, for those of you guys that follow Dora as well, Dora also has a flyer for him. And this one, I went ahead and put the updated sighting from today in blue on this flyer as well. So if you are on FB, either flyer is perfectly fine. The one I had up a while ago doesn't have any information on it. And again, I appreciate anybody that makes a flyer, but additional photos, all the things, what he's seen wearing are very important. I'm going to teacup for 2 seconds, guys.
Tatted, are you still there? Okay, she said they're gonna start at that laundromat and they're gonna go up Grand.
Okay.
That is beautiful, Mind of Monsters.
Love it.
Here's my sleeping bag. I'm gonna share that to her on the FB.
Don't know if I can send, I don't think I can't send a message from up here. Shit, what I can do is I can post it on my FB.
If you want,
It is on my.
I was gonna say send it to me on Facebook, and then I'll share it too.
Send me a message real quick because I have thousands of messages, and that way I don't have to dig for you, love.
Yeah.
I know that sounds so, but I sent out a shit ton of them tonight with the templates and stuff on them.
God damn it! What are you doing? You can't call him. Katie, this isn't a game. Christian's life is in danger.
Beautifully do the same, please send me a message on FB. As soon as my swamp signal kicks in here and it posts this fire on my main page. I see you, my love.
This entire venture was a colossal act of judgment. And if by some miracle we managed to shut down Amelia, the only way to stop any of this from happening again is to make sure Megan is next.
Well, I can't say that I'm not disappointed. I appreciate you reading the. Appreciate you reading the. You know what? Thank you. Hello.
Christian, it's me.
Gemma. Hey, where have you been? The police came to the foundation looking for you. Are you in trouble?
Yes, I am. So are you. Look, I know about Project Black Box.
You do?
Yeah, and I'm not the only one. Just tell me where you.
It is Mind of One Word Monsters on FB. If you go to my bio, I have a link, a LINK tree. That's the quickest way to get to it. Or you can look up Mind of and then Monsters. Mind of as a first name, Monsters as last. Because FB's weird and they won't let me do it like that unless I do it like that. I have pages on there as well, but that's my main profile. That is my main profile because I'm bad about switching it out to the other page and checking messages, so I don't generally give that one out. Not
Keela,
that
I just
it's.
sent it to you on TikTok Messenger.
Hey, thank you, Toddy Rockstar. This is why we do what we do, guys.
Right?
We come together and we do the damn thing. That's so concerning that it's cold and he's out. Hopefully he's.
I just checked the temperature here, and I know in OKC it's 50, but it feels like 39.
Oh, you can drink it. Tatted. Kimberly just said she'll be at the fire department at 4 a.m. Yeah, and she's gotta prepare some stuff and head out.
Bless this mama's heart. She's going to be running on fumes. It's
Yeah.
Angie. This little guy's been missing for a few days.
Yes, he has. But alright, y'all. I am going to hop down. Mind of Monsters, thank you so much. I'll try to get some more information. Tatted, I will send it, any information I get to you.
Okay, yeah, and if you need to, I can always get it over to Mind of Monsters also.
Awesome. Thank y'all.
You're
Definitely.
welcome. Thanks, Keela.
Thank you. Thank you for coming up. And thank you for going boots on the ground.
Thank y'all.
You're welcome.
Lord have mercy. All these babies going missing.
Right? This is like, oh my gosh.
It has literally been absolutely insane for the beginning of the year, and it is past midnight here, so I'm on the 5th.
Yeah, it's 1:20 in the morning here.
Yeah, 12 years old.
He's got to be at somebody's house that knows him.
That's what I was fixing to say, is there's no way in hell, if it's that cold, that a 12-year-old is out in these elements.
They butchered you. You can't choose a family. You're not family to them. You're just the help. You and I
When did he go missing?
we share the same code.
January 3rd.
You wanna know what's inside that black box? Then help me. We can uncover its secrets together. I can show you who
So Melissa, we have Ryan RJ Davis. He's last known location is in Chickasha, Oklahoma. Last seen, missing since January 3rd, but he was spotted today. Well, yeah, I guess yesterday now, since it's the 5th for us. But he was last spotted at 3 p.m. yesterday at the laundromat in Chickasha. And he is 12 years old. He's 4'11". He's 100 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Last wearing a red flannel shirt, blue jeans, brown work boots, and an orange beanie.
Yeah, Four Sons, I agree. I don't think he's out in the cold. I think he's at somebody's house.
Yeah, he's got to be at somebody's house.
And harboring a runaway is a crime.
Yep.
It's a serious crime.
You're welcome, Melissa.
That is definitely highly frowned upon, and you can do some serious jail time for that. Poor son, she said that law enforcement's pretty much useless in the area. He's been deemed a runaway. Oh, you're awesome, Kayla. Thank you so much. Did you find out about did you hear about the 11-year-old that was found, got pulled over, and 15-year-old drove? I did. That was here in Florida. That was in Flag.
I heard
Tyler,
about
did
that.
you hear about that? Dude, it was on the news.
Yep, I actually saw the, where was I seeing it? I think on Facebook, I saw the dash cam footage or the whatever. I think it was maybe the body cam footage. The guy tried to run, he got tackled, and then the 15-year-old took off I was like, oh my gosh, did you see the picture of the mugshot of the guy?
No, but I'm sure he looks a lot like Jay Caro did earlier. Just from that body cam footage. You should have heard me, man. We're sitting here and, we've got the big, I don't know how big it is, a freaking big ass TV because he likes his football. And I looked up and I was like, what the, oh my Lord. Because, yeah, that man was booked. He was going to try.
Oh, yeah.
He was going to
try.
The pavement, 4 female police officers took his ass down.
Girl power, girl power.
And then the 15-year-old takes off in the truck.
Yep. He didn't make it very far.
Oh, and then did they get his ass?
Yeah, he wrecked, I believe.
Oh, yummy! A sucker.
Oh, that's right. He did wreck. It was
Yes.
pretty brutal too.
Yeah, and the 11-year-old was safe. So, but the 11-year-old did say that he felt that they were going to murder him
Oh
that
God,
night, and he
I
under.
haven't seen the update on it.
Oh yeah, it was bad. They did some pretty god awful things. Oh my gosh, thank you, Four Sons. Love you so much. Thank you, thank you.
This community is. Oh God, I showed my cup. It's not the same cup. Please don't get me.
You're so funny. Oh my goodness.
I'm just drinking TikTok. I'm just drinking.
It's
Guys can see.
it's just coffee. It's just coffee. Just coffee.
No, it's my logo.
I know. It's just a
They hit me
coffee
the other
cup.
night.
Mom, I'm not eating the sucker.
Just the coffee cup. I also have this one. I have to be really quick about it or they will get me. I also have this one. You guys probably can't see what it says, and I have to use code words.
Yes.
Well, but it says red stuff. Stains are red. UV lights are blue. I cover enough true crime, they'll never find you.
That's what I always tell
Have a
people.
sucker,
Like,
Mom.
shh, I don't want a sucker, goofball. That's what I always tell people. Like, you guys don't understand. I'm in true crime. Like,
I want my tablet.
if I really want to.
Can I be on my tablet?
No.
Please?
Oh my gosh, help me. I'm sending the mom SOS.
Please?
The mom SOS.
Please?
Wow.
Okay, thank you, Keela.
Gemma, you haven't failed her. You were there. You saw everything. Let me tell you what I saw. Why am I not watching?
If you scrolled out will get you every time. I scroll out all the time. And then, unfortunately, it's usually into somebody else's live that I love. And I end up feeling like a dirtbag for scrolling back to the one I was originally in. So if anybody's in here and I've scrolled in and out of your live, it's not because I don't love you. It's because I did it on accident trying to get to the next comment. Welcome back, Amy.
Hello, hello. Sorry, my husband's leaving for work.
Oh, you're fine. Munch had to go. Her daughter is sick.
Aw.
He messaged in the group chat.
It's going around everywhere.
No, Rhonda.
But I'm saying, stay away from me, plague. Stay away.
Yeah, do that. Law enforcement wasn't going to allow art, anything of that sort. ATV. Hello, the rascal. Welcome in. Phenomenal live tonight. Thank you for the heart, me.
Yes, it was. Sam is. She's just. I love her. I just love her drive, her passion. It's. She loves her. Her family so much, and you can tell. It's just very unfortunate that she's having to do this for her brother.
It is.
And I can't believe there's no detective. I don't know how I didn't know that, but I haven't looked too much into it because Jazz is her case manager. But I was just like, wow, how did I not know that? That's just crazy.
Ooh, strep throat. Yeah, it is crazy and it's infuriating. And I am so proud of myself. I did so well because I really wanted to use not TikTok friendly language. Like, I have watched a lot of her videos and I've shared out a lot of her videos and I've duetted a couple of them and I've shared his flyer and all the things. But you know as well as I do, it hits so differently when you hear it from the family and you can hear the pain in their voice and you listen to all the struggles that they've went through and the bullshit that they've went through, and almost 3 years later still hitting brick walls. Like,
Considering all the technology that there is out there nowadays, yeah, it's baffling.
and you know, the whole open case, it's an open case. Thank you so much for the heart me candy girl. That pisses me off so bad because you know as well as I do, these cases get left open so law enforcement doesn't get held accountable. You connect on a different level than some of us, Mom. You have been in this type of situation. Yeah. Sadly I have, Rhonda, and you know, like I told Sam tonight, and like many of you guys have probably heard me say, some of our best damn advocates are families that have been through a situation. And I have fortunately been able to meet so many amazing people and phenomenal advocates that I'm blessed. I'm literally blessed. Like somebody asked me the other day, you know, how are you doing? And I said, I'm honestly blessed to be stressed. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart because I feel so damn blessed. You know, I spent 40 years of my life searching for my purpose. I'm a mom and I love my kids unconditionally. I love my stepkids unconditionally. And I've been a mom since I was 16. So my kids are grown now. And if you've ever heard of empty nest, it's true. Let me tell you, it's hell for the first couple months. Because when my youngest son moved out and moved to Arizona, it was hell on me. It was hell on me. Like, I took 3 PTO days because I cried because I didn't know what to do. I'm so used to being a mom. I'm so used to being a caretaker. I'm so used to, you know, having a purpose. And being able to work with families and work with advocates and help bring answers or help bring advocacy to these families and their missing loved ones it's my calling, it's my mission. Yes, fur babies help too, and I love my fur babies, don't get me wrong. Welcome in the Ace. And yes, I love my fur babies. I have rotten fur babies that are phenomenal. And they're getting older. And you know, I'm the weirdo that, you know, my fur babies are getting older and I know it's inevitable, but when they're no longer here with me, I've set my mind and Craig is aware that I want a Malinois. And you're fine, Tatted. If you want to come back up, just come on up, baby. Shut it. And I want to train that Malinois to search for missing people. And I'm so blessed to have Michael and Peace River Search and Rescue that is willing to help me train a Malinois for search and rescue, because that's what I want to do. My end game is to have a RV and a four-wheeler and a search dog and be able to travel, thank you so much for the heartbeat, all over the United States and help these families in person. That is my end game. My end game is get a phone call, get a message from California, and be able to hop in the RV and go out there and have resources on hand. I am not good with drones. If you guys have not heard the story, I did have a drone. Sam said, I just wanted to let you know that I got a shirt designed for the protest and sent it to you. Oh, thank you, love. Oh, that is amazing. Perfect. Sam, you are a rock star. And I'm going to do all the things. Please join if you can. Sam also has an event set up on the FB for the peaceful protest. So I'm sharing that out as well. Oh, I love this. I'll do a book order. Let me know if anybody wants one. Definitely. If you guys follow Sam, like I said earlier, do all the TikTok-y things on her videos. And then if you want a shirt, reach out to her. Give me 2 seconds and I will pull the shirt up on screen here. I'm going to teacup. I'll be right back. That is the shirt, guys. And if you click on Sam's bubble, you'll be able to follow her. And this is the shirts. I like it. That is nice. I love that. I love the font and everything. And you guys can see I'm partial to black or dark gray to start with. 90% of my wardrobe is black or dark gray, with the exception of like maybe a handful of shirts. I am a t-shirt kind of gal.
Same here. And then you see all my scrubs, and I have a whole section, and it's like bright colors.
I have like my channel colors on my YT are red stuff stains and black. But like my logo and everything is neon green. I love neon green. I've always loved neon green. So I have this shirt that it's neon green and it says Momster across it. You know, mind of monsters, Momster. And then I have a neon green shirt that I got to wear whenever I do Sebastian Rogers lives. And he likes cats. So it has cat prints, like paw prints all over it. Everyone still thinks. And brother had everything to do with it, but no proof that's so. Sam says my scrubs are black and dark shirts. I love dark colors. Like I have a handful of like dark blues, but generally everything I wear, like this one, what in the hell? I don't even know which one this one is. I think it's Aeropostale. Yeah, this is the Aeropostale, and then I have an American Eagle that looks almost exactly the same, and it's got like the braille type bubbles on it. And I try to not wear them like back to back on lives because I don't want people thinking she's wearing the same shirt. No, they're two totally different shirts. It's just I'm weird and I have a type that I like. Like I have a huh?
I said, and if you want to wear the same one, it's no different than a kid who doesn't want to wash his blanket. No.
Right? Headed out. Gotta wash up my residence up. You're so welcome. Good night, love.
Good
Thank
night,
you for
Sam.
everything. And thank you, Sam, for coming in. I'm sending you so much love, girl. So much love. I hope you have a good night at work. Yeah, I love this shirt. I love this.
Straightforward and to the point.
I love it. Love it. My Fine Bladed Castle shirt. It's black, and then it's got the original billboard on the front of it and on the back of it. And I wear it at events, or if we travel, I wear it. And then Craig wears it. Hell, he had his on today. He loves his Fine Black, and it's fluorescent green. The billboard was fluorescent green that was put up. So the picture on the shirt is the billboard.
That's so cool.
Good night, Tatty. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, normally I have one of his cards right here. I do have one right here. It looks like this.
Oh yeah. You have the coffee sleeves for him too, right?
Yes, I do have coffee sleeves. I need to ship these out to people that were wanting these. So these are the coffee sleeves. I want to say navigating advocacy, and forgive me if I have the wrong 501c3. Provide these to the families, and it's a sticker. It is a great way to bring advocacy, and you wouldn't believe the outcome that we've had from small businesses and locally owned coffee shops that are willing to use them for a day.
That's awesome.
Mama M, we've been live over here since 10:30, so I haven't been in Dora's live.
And we were
new
talking
leads on Matthew Spencer. No, there's no new leads that I know of, unless Amy, is there any leads on his case?
There's not, but there's kind of some updates on what's been going on with it. Red flags and body bags went out, and they've been in Flagstaff for the last few days, and they have done a lot of ground searching. And they actually came across a spot that had a teepee, kind of like a homemade teepee built there. It also had the same smokes that he smoked in like a very contained area, like as if someone was making sure that they weren't just thrown around everywhere. And so it's in a very desolate area, but they're hoping they're going to collect a little bit and see if maybe they can get any fingerprints off of anything they found there.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. There was a
How
bottle.
amazing would that be?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How amazing would that be?
Right. And right there at that same spot, when one of the creators got out, she opened up her door and she looked down before she stepped, because they're getting down in an area they're not familiar with. So she looked down, and there was just this gold little charm with the letter M. just right there. And then they found that they seen that TP. That's why they pulled off. And then they seen that M, she's seen that M, and then they walk over there, they see the smoke butts, and then they turn around and they look, and there's a rock, like kind of like a boulder, and it's got a glass beer or a glass bottle that's clear, and it's just leaning up against this rock, and it's got like old wildflowers just sitting in it. Like you could tell they're dried up, of course. Wildflowers don't grow in this area at that time of year, or at this time of year. They grow at that time of year. And, what they've profiled on him, on Matthew Spencer, is that this could potentially be somewhere he may have been.
Oh, wow. Why do I feel like there's flowers in one of his posts?
There is. We put one right on his ear, remember? Because he loved like wildflowers. And so they sent Kara a picture and they said, is this, I know, me too. I said, is this something, or they said, is this something that he would do? And she goes, oh, absolutely.
It's his banner. He's got flowers in the back seat and a flower in his ear that look like wildflowers.
Yeah, so they think he's close. There's like I can't remember if they said it was like a water reserve or a pond around there, so they're going to look. It's been a little hard for them to get to areas because it's very muddy out there. But they've been going and doing as much as they can. Oh, someone's snoring.
Request by snore will get you every time.
It is so crazy. So they found out that there was a chop shop about 30 minutes away in Ash Fork, Arizona, that had 3 days after Matthew and Spencer, same vehicle, same year, same make, same model, but the VIN was a number off, like 1 or 2 digits off.
Oh my God.
So they want to go try to look more into that.
My heart about stopped. I was not eligible, restricted. I haven't showed any products. I swear, man. Haven't showed any products. It was a missing persons flyer, AI. Good Lord. Yeah, but the mug was like 20 minutes ago. They just now caught me.
They're only a little bit behind.
The mug that I chose to drink out of tonight, it's one of my my channel mugs.
Like your own logo?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to get me one of those.
Yeah, I have MMIW ones with this is a sticker, so hopefully they won't, don't be an asshole, it's a sticker. But the design on the MMIW is this one.
Yeah, I have seen that one.
And then I have the red stuff. The red stuff stains are red, UV lights are blue. I cover enough true crime, they'll never find you. And then I have the one with my ooh, look at that. There you go. That on it. And then I have my drama llama. It could have been the sleeves, beautifully. I bet that's what it was the sleeves. The coffee sleeve that I was showing for a missing person.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
They just like to get me for stuff. I got a community V the other night for making a video with a flyer. That's why you guys haven't seen anything in like 24 hours on my uploads on my videos other than my AI Bigfoot.
My husband loved your
because
AI Bigfoot.
the one I did today.
The one you sent us on Messenger the other day.
Oh, the New Year's one?
Yeah.
Or the New Year's one. I made one for Christmas, and well, Minnie, my oldest son, sometime he's live right now. He's a gamer, or I'd call him in here so you guys could see. The reason I call him Minnie is because he is a carbon copy in a male version with blonde hair. He is literally my mini me. And so I used to call him by his nickname on social media, and he didn't like that. So my YT family over there renamed him Mini Monster, and he likes it. So we just have called him Mini. And then my youngest son, if you guys ever hear me refer to Tater, Tater is my youngest son because I don't use their names on here.
That's what we call my friend's son too, Tater Tot.
Look, the kid eats nothing but taters, let me tell you. And I'm talking about since he was little. Any kind of tater, bolt tater, mashed tater, fried tater, tater hash brown, tater. You take him to his favorite place to eat's Waffle House, right? And he will go in there and he orders a double hash brown bowl with no eggs and extra sausage. And the kid will sit and devour the whole thing.
He's living up to his name.
Dude. And that's where the investigator came from, was from him.
That's so funny.
I had a whole community come after me. You're not an investigator. You're not an investigator. And my youngest son goes, "No, Mom, you're an investigator." And I was like, "Oh, I'm still in that." And then I sit and I created the investigator. I am in Orlando, Sarah. Yeah, I created the investigator, and I sent it to my sister just jokingly one night because she's the one that makes all my stuff. And I'm like, "Look, I made an investigator." The next thing I know, I've got a package in the mail 2 weeks later. I have a shirt it's tie-dye black and white on the sides, and then it has the investigator on the front of it.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
I've wore it so much though that it's super faded, but I'll wear it some night on a live. And I have ones that say True Crime and Coffee Fuel Me. And then I have one with my phone background. I can show you my phone background. So this is my phone background. It's the Mind of Monsters Cafe with Bigfoot and an alien. Doodlebug made me that. And I have a hoodie. My sister made me a hoodie. So I have a hoodie with that logo on the front of it. And then I have a mouse pad somewhere that she made me with the Bigfoot, and they're standing in a coffee shop.
That's cool.
I come up with all kinds of little nifty things. And I had one girly piece of merch, and it was a little skeleton, little, I don't know, like a baby, not to be morbid, but I don't know what else to call them.
A little miniature one.
Yeah, it had like pink, and it said True Crime on it, and I sent it to Voice's daughter for some damn holiday. I sent Voices some flyers and stuff, and I sent her daughter that, or her granddaughter, because I was digging through all my merch, and I was like, I gotta have something in here. There's gotta be something a little person would like, and I found that. I was like, I forgot all about this. I had one of them left. Which, when we had the car show, I gave a lot of it away just to drive people to the table. It wasn't about promoting the channel or nothing like that. It was just to drive people to the table, because free stuff, people will come and listen.
Mm-hmm.
They will listen long enough to ask you, "Is this free?" "Yeah, sure." I had the cutest little old lady come up to me. "What are you guys doing?" I said, "We're advocates for missing people. These are families of missing persons." Aiden Kloon's family was there, and then, of course, Bethany and the girls were there for Vlad. And I was like, these are, and she stood there for a good 15 minutes and listened to everybody's stories and looked at all the flyers on the table and did all the things. And then she was like, are these free? And I was like, yeah. She took all 4 different coffee cups. I was like, I don't even care if you took flyers, take as many damn coffee cups as you want. She was like, I collect coffee cups. I said, oh, good. Here, take these.
I always love tabling
Here's
events.
some. Oh, I loved it. It was the first time I ever set up my own table, and I was so proud. I was so proud. And I could have discombobulated Craig because I was trying to like set stuff up, and every time I'd turn around, he moved something, and I'm like, stop moving stuff. And then the tripod, or not the tripod, the easel, it kept falling over. So I ended up putting coolers underneath of it and weighting it down. Girl, I had tote bags hanging off of it with stuff in the tote bags.
Oh my goodness.
Because it was windy and it was so hot. And like the easel I had sitting, with Vlad's big, like poster on a foam board on it. And it, I'd look over and it'd go flying. So finally I just weighted the damn thing down. And it was so crazy how I ran across that easel. We were yard selling, and this lady had artwork on it. Appeal not approved. Whatever. She had artwork on it. And I walked up to her and I was like, hey, so not interested in the artwork, but can I buy the easel? And she was like, honey, that thing's antique, and do you really want that easel? I said, I do. I have a missing persons event coming up, and I could really use that easel. She said, you give me $5 and you can have it. Girl, I couldn't get $5 out of my pocket fast enough.
I love yard sales.
Gotcha. I got you. $5 for an antique easel? Oh, yes. And then after the event, I ended up just donating it to Bethany because she had a couple of advocacy events coming up and then her wedding, so it was perfect.
That's cool.
I love yard selling down here, man. We hit these wealthy neighborhoods, girl. You would not believe some of the stuff you find.
Oh yeah, I find some good stuff out here too.
We went thrifting the other day and I was so sad. Like I got a real nice Puma. It's like a gym bag, but it's gonna be my overnight traveling bag. And it was $5, and I was like, yeah, buddy, $5. It's brand new. Still had the damn tags on it. I guess somebody just didn't like the color it was. I don't give a shit about the color as long as the zippers work. And when Craig comes over and he sees it in the, tell you guys a little secret about me. He sees it in the cart and he's like, you don't need another bag. But I do need another bag. Because sometimes you need bags to put bags in.
Right? You can never have enough.
I love bags. Right, Rhonda? Never enough. Absolutely, Amy. Never enough bags. Especially when you can get a nice bag at Goodwill for like $5. Like I bought this, I don't even know what the hell the designer name is on it, but I got this really cute purse. It's some New York designer, and it was like $6. And when I picked it up, you could tell by the weight. And I picked it up and I told Craig, I was like, this is worth money. Hi, Carla. And he was like, how do you know that? And I was like, because the hardware on it's real. And we get home and it's like a $300 purse. I was like, oh. So it's with my bag collection.
I found this. I found a set of silverware. I looked at it and I'm like, that looks like real silver. And sure enough, I mean, over $1,000. I was like, wow, I have it. I'm not getting rid of it. I paid like $3.50 for all of it. Yeah. The guy's like, you want that silverware? And I was like, do you know what this silverware is? He was like, it looks a little old. And I'm like, oh no, you don't know what this is. I was like, I will gladly take this. Thank you.
Thank you. Come again.
And then I found a
Heck yeah.
crystal punch bowl too I got it for $3.50 from a estate sale. And I looked it up and I'm like, oh wow, it's over $200 bowl. I was like, wow.
Ooh. The Ace found a nice antique angel tree topper at Goodwill. Cannot find them like that. That's awesome. Hey, I love Goodwill finds. Dude, I'm all about some Goodwill finds. Like, I'll tell you guys a crazy ass story. So my dad, some of you guys probably already know this. My dad owns an antique store in Eastern Kentucky. So all the Goodwills and the thrift stores and stuff like that up there are like completely drained. I mean, you are not going to find shit in there because London, Kentucky has the biggest flea market in the whole state of Kentucky. And a lot of the flea market people that have booths, they go and they raid the Goodwills and stuff, so you don't find stuff up there. So we shop for him down here and take stuff up there so he can rotate out his stuff. And so I found this really pretty, and Kentucky is the bluegrass state, so it's known for horses. If you guys are aware, it's known for horse tracks. So I found this really pretty oak box and it had horses running on the top of it. So I'm carrying it around and, and we look for old cast iron skillets because some of those are worth a stupid amount of money. And I'm looking through the cast iron skillets and I see this shape like a tooth. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Is that a tooth? And I pick it up and it's a megalodon tooth. This is Florida. It's not uncommon to find them, believe it or not. So I've got this megalodon tooth like in the palm of my hand, and it's not a small tooth. I mean, it's a good size freaking tooth. And the wooden box, I'm holding it on top of the megalodon tooth, kind of like this. And I moved everything over to the one hand, and I video called my dad, and I was like, hey, do you want this box for the shop? And he goes, what's under your hand? What's under the box? And I was like, nothing. He was like, I see the corner of something under that box. What's under that box? I said, it's a shark tooth, Dad. I said, I don't even know if it's real. So he was like, how much is it? I was like, it's $1.99. He was like, get it. So I ended up getting it. And a friend of his is actually a professor at UK. And when we took it up there to him, the professor came over to the antique store and it was real.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yep. So it's one of his centerpieces in his glass case that has like the old war, like war buttons and pins and stuff in it. And it's his centerpiece right in the middle of it. I couldn't believe it. I figured the damn thing was fake. It was real. Oh God.
That's cool.
You never know what you'll find. That we have found some of the coolest shit. Like I found an old Aunt Jemima pin that was like a free gift that you got with your syrup way back in the day. I found so much shit at Goodwill. I mean, we've literally took so much stuff to him. And it's worth watching him light up every time.
That's awesome.
And plus, bonus, he hangs my missing flyers up in his shop. So it's a win-win.
That's cool. He helps you, you help him.
Exactly. Exactly. And he's so you know, he's so funny. He's so proud, and he tells all of his friends, what I do and everything. So when I go up there and like his friends, they come over and he's like, "This is my daughter. This is the one I was telling you about that helps missing people." It's kind of awkward when they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm like, "Oh, this is what I do." And, "Oh, you have platforms? Yeah. What's your name? Mind of Monsters." And you get some of the funniest looks from these old timers. Like, what the hell's monsters? Yeah, my logo's Bigfoot foot with Bigfoot in the middle of it. And I may be obsessed with Bigfoot. I have to redo my background so you guys can see all my Bigfoots. I love my Bigfoots. I love all my Bigfoots. I think my favorite, though, is my Bigfoot carrying Frank the pink flamingo off, though. It's one of my favorites. In my antique penny jar. Okay, it is that time. It is 3 a.m. for me, and I am going to shut her down for the night. Amy, thank you for coming back and hanging out with me.
You're welcome. I know it's late here too. I'm getting tired too.
Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for everybody in chat. Thank you guys so much for everybody that's reached out and asked for the templates for the emails and asked for flyers. Thank you so much for each and every one of you that send me cases. Thank you so much for everybody that sends me updates. You guys mean the world to me. Without my community, I'd be some crazy lady sitting up here talking to myself. So I couldn't do it without you guys. I appreciate you each and every one. If you ever need me, please don't hesitate to reach out to me because I'm there for you. If you have a case request or a flyer request, it's been a few days and you've not seen me share it anywhere, please reach back out to me as a reminder and say, "Hey, I sent you a message," because I do get a lot of messages and a lot of requests. I try to get to all of them as quick as I can. So it's not that I'm not ignoring you. Your missing person doesn't matter, because they do matter, and I'm not ignoring you. It's just a matter of sometimes I get swamped and I lose track of what I'm supposed to be doing. So always reach back out to me if you haven't heard from me or you haven't seen your missing person or your case that you've asked for advocacy or awareness on. If you are in need of resources, please do not hesitate to reach out to myself, Amy Munchie, Missing in America Network, or any of the other great, amazing advocates that are a part of this community. You're not alone. Guys, I end every live like this. I have for 5 years, and I'm not going to change today. So remember, if you see something, say something. It takes a village. We never give up. And I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Good night, everyone.